What is up, guys? This is B Squad final qualifying. These are your 3, 4, 5, 6 seeds. 1, 2 is over on 15, 16, so we don't have it on camera. We'll have them next game, though. These are 3, 4, 5, 6. Your 1, 2, 3. Your 1 and 2 is Team Storm. That's Steve K, Lizzie Reese, Clay Reese, and Robbie Wilson, Jason Dean, and Chris Morley. That's who's over there. So we're just about finished with game. Oh my gosh, change. I swear I set this up before I left. It's game 1 of 4, not 4 of 4. We're bowling 4 games, Swiss style match play. Swiss style means that it is a position round every game. Is pretty much what that means. And then 2 points per individual match, 3 for team, so it's made for some really interesting dynamics. Gary, this is a modified house pattern. It's just a little flatter. It's about 42 feet and a little flatter. The thing with it, though, I was just actually discussing this with Brandon Smith, who, his team 13 bagger, had made a run there late on A Squad. Don't know if it'll be enough, though, to make it. Anyway, the pattern itself shouldn't be that hard, but I think the lane topography kind of gets you. It hooks so much on the track that if you try to play straight, it wants to hook really, really early. And then if you move left, there's a lot of oil, a lot of volume in the front part of the lane, and your ball just skids, and it hangs a bunch on the gutter. So it actually plays tougher than I think it should because of the lane surface. So that's where we're at, and that's why it's playing tough. Morrison 10 back. So there's going to be a fight, and I am sure that there's probably going to be about 4 to 6 teams, I would say, in the final game with a shot to get in the top 5. Currently, there's a little drama happening in the middle part here. So over here, you're hearing the voices of Jason Coates and Anthony Azevedo. So we'll just hang it over here. They got to win. And Ken Morley puts 10 back. Who's on the right side? He gets 9 on the fill. Jeremy Walker does. It's Chris Walker's brother. Let's see where I'm at. I can't see the name. Dave Ingram wins, beats Anthony Azevedo. Anthony Azevedo shoots 140 game 1. Ouch. Jeremy Walker shoots 147. He will lose to Ken. Jason Coates is in the lead against Evan Rowdy. He's actually leading by quite a bit to Evan, and that could go a 5-4 split towards Rugburn, which is Jason Coates, Anthony Azevedo's team. Jason really needs to fill the 10th here. They are up 2 pins. And actually it's 12 because Jason's working on his spare. Evan is not. So 12 sticks is the difference for the team point. And Jason needs to fill the 10th here, win the team point to get 5. Jason needs it. And he's going to miss the head pin right. Not totally over, though, yet, because Evan has not shown that, well, he hasn't bowled all that well this game. So he's going to need a good shot here. Going to take his time. Let Jason sit on that a little while. Gather his thoughts, because this could either go a 5-4 split or a sweep. They're either going to go 5-4 split or a sweep. Actually, I don't think. Evan cannot. It's going to go 7-2. 7-2 or 5-4. Evan gets the first one in the 10th. So Jason's got to pick this up. They're up by 4. Must spare. He's only going to get 2. Ouch. It's a 480. Yeah, they're going to get 474. Evan needs 6 to tie 7 to win on this ball in 2 shots. 6 to tie 7 to win in 2 shots for Evan to get the team point. He'll lose his own, but he will get 7 for the team if he can get 7 in the next 2 shots. That should be good enough. Yeah, it is. So Evan steps up in the 10th, clutches up, gets his team 7 points, and they'll be looking good Again, this is the 1-2. The 3-4 is on 5 and 6. The 5-6 is on 7 and 8. The 7 and 8 is here on 9 and 10. That was a 7 and 8 match. Guys, it's all stacked up, so everybody's within 5 points of each other at this area. So this is a big swing in points. Big swing in points. 4 games to go, so it's not totally over. The 36 points available. I'm seeing the magic number's 53. I'm hearing 52, 51. I don't know. Usually it's in the low 50s, and there's a lot of teams with an opportunity to get there. I have scores here momentarily after the end of this game. But, yeah, that's the end of game 1 of 4. We've got 3 more to go. Yeah, just about everybody's done, except over here. The 5-6 match, we can move it on over. That one's finishing up. Let's see, where are we at here? So, Ken Fong won his point. Derek Taylor lost to Braden Hatch by 1. Braden Hatch shoots 192, filling the 10th to win by 1. Isaac Guys just 246, and he's going to win. They're gonna get 7. So that team, Pay Me My Quarter, is going to get 7. That's a 3-4 match. So that's solid for them. Over on the high end, opposite side, Lizzie Reese loses 211 to 196. Clay Reese actually loses. Lizzie loses 231 to 198. And Steve K and Chris Morley are in a heated fight. As Chris fills the 10, shoots 214. I don't think that can beat Steve. Is the team point up in question? See that? Go over here. See lane 15, just off camera. We're looking at lane 15. That's Steve K. Or 16. Oh, so that's the 10 out. How close does that get them? They got heads in the way. I can't see over there. Move, Billy. 644. Oh, they'll lose by 2, I think. If Steve strikes here, they would lose by 2 the team point. Oh, man, that sucks. They'll get 7-2. They almost 5-4'd. But that final strike by Chris Moore, they locked him out. And 1108 will win by 2 on the team point and get the 7-2 victory. Ouch. Unfortunate there. So it'll be 654 to 656 if Steve strikes right here. Oh, it gets 9, so 653 to 656. A 3-pin victory for Team 1108. Wow. Steve-O shoots 259 game 1. 196, 198, 259 for 653. All right, that's the conclusion of game number 1. We'll get your scores here momentarily, and I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Okay, guys, that is the conclusion of game number 1. Game number 2 is about to start. We got to get all the scores. I don't know. There have been some issues with the scoring update. Actually, just got them right here. Look at that. Team 1108 goes to 48 wins. Smash Factor jumps to 45. Team Storm 41. Payment by quarter 40. Last minute addition 39. Smash Factor, is that Voltage Hairs? Did they change their name? No. Oh my God. Voltage Hairs get swept. Did they get swept? Yeah, they got swept. Wow. Holy crap. So, here you go. Voltage Hairs started off in 3rd place. 36 points. They got swept. This is what happens. All right, like I said, Team 1108, first, 46 points. Smash Factor, second, 45 points. Pay Me My Quarter, third. Excuse me, Team Storm, third, 41 points. Pay Me My Quarter, 40. Last Minute Edition, 39. Yellow Submarine, 37. RMPS, 36. Foking Good, 36, and finally Voltage Hairs at 36, and Chaos, excuse me. I kept saying Colas, but it's Chaos, also at 36 points. How far down is that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So down to 10 is all 10 points. Separate first to 10th. Fifth is 39, so 3 points separate them. So go down to, I mean, everybody's within 10 points of 5th, too, in the top squad. So, 1108, taking an early lead. Smash Factor, I mean, they went in and got the points they needed, and you get swept, and now Voltage Hairs, 3rd place after yesterday, is now down, back 8th place, 10th, 9th place. So, yeah, we're gonna have game 2 up in just a moment. They've been having some issues with the computer system as far as scoring goes, so that's why I get these papers. They kind of are having to hand do them now, but here's what it is. We're trying to make it as efficient as possible. They'll reset them. We should have the 1, 2, 3, 4 games down on the low end. We'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Down the line, we just won't have the very last place team. So once they get them all moved, we'll bring you that action live. Thanks, guys. Okay, so the ticker is correct. That is your current top 5. So from both squads we're doing now. Both squads' current top 5 is down there at the bottom. We'll head on over to your 1 and 2 seeds. This is Team 1108 Smash Factor. Kyle Morrison goes 10 back. And Braden Hatch goes 10 back. So you got Team 1108 versus Smash Factor, Team Storm versus Payment My Quarter. That's your 2 marquee matches currently, right now in front of us. Ooh, Chris Morley, 248.10. Lizzie Reese will pick up her spare. So going to be tons of action as things get interesting. So like I said, 5th place currently is, what did we say? We're doing it from, I'm doing it from both squads, and a lot of those include people from earlier this morning. Grades include, so Team 13 Baggers got 49, No Pickle 49, Bowlers and Islands 48, Probably Fine 47. Probably Fine got way up there, didn't they? They did good there at the end, but I don't think that's going to be near enough. And then Team 1108 at 46 points, which is a tie with Timmy. But those guys are done. That is sure to change, but that is just what it is currently. Right now, that is your top 5. And I'm sure Team 1108 and probably most likely Team Storm will be getting in the middle of that and breaking it. 1108 still down at the bottom, but I'm sure, barring anything ridiculous here from Kyle Morrison, Smash Factor, if they decide they show up. See, in the Summer Trio, this is the same team. I predicted that they would do pretty good. I knew Tammy and Kyle are really good. I thought they would match up really well, and they just didn't bowl very good in the summer. I left them out of the power rankings for this tournament, and look at them go. Look at them go. Frustrating, to say the least, because I knew this team is good. They just didn't perform. I wasn't sure if they'd do it again, but they are bowling great now. Same with Team 1108. They performed well in the summer, just right at the very end. Kind of lost the handle on their games and went away. So we are definitely excited for this match down here. Jason Dean lane 4. Dang. Yeah, so right there, that ball didn't actually look all that bad. And the consensus is that it's playing much tighter than it did yesterday. So more times the more times you lay down a pattern, the truer and truer it plays. So that's why usually a squad on the first squad on any tournament that is a challenge pattern is Braden Hatch, high flush 4-pin. It's typically the softest and easiest. So, when you come down to these tournaments, expect it to play a little tighter. Got to expect that. And that's what's happening now, is it's just getting tighter and tighter and tighter for all the bowlers. Braden Hatch at his spare. He'll clean that up easily, and we'll have Chris Morley up. Folks, if you're in the chat, go ahead and say what's up. I'm monitoring the chats over on YouTube land. If you're in Facebook, head on over to YouTube. I've posted that link in the comments. I know sometimes it's hard to click on that link, but YouTube does provide a better viewing experience for you, and it helps me out as well. So if you head on over to YouTube, subscribe to us, just type in Championship Bowling. That will help us out a lot if you watch it there, and then it's much easier to stream it on your TV and whatever else you want to do. I know I heard some issues that it was being fuzzy on YouTube specifically. I would check your internet if that happens. If it happens, check your internet, because on my end I've got everything's good to go on my end. So I know YouTube changes the settings depending on how quick your internet is. Tammy Russell, mixer, no 7-pin. Over here, moving on down, you've got last minute edition Yellow Submarine. That's on 7 and 8. Both teams I had picked to do pretty well. Foking Good and Voltage Hairs are on the 9 and 10 pairs. So your 1, 2, 3, 4 are on 3 and 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. excuse me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is your 7, 8 seed. Your 9, 10 is right here. And that's Chaos, Jack and Jill Lehigh. Yep, and then Rugburn. No, Voltachairs and Rugburn. No, Voltachairs and Chaos, right? Yep, Voltachairs and Chaos. Then Rugburn and Jack and Jill. And then Large Banana Split and Shays on the low end. On the high end that we can't see. Matt Volts, 10 back. Adam Breckenridge stepping up for Team Chaos. Let's see what he's got here for us. Bang, 10 back. Nice shot. Jeremy Walker, lane 13. He'll go through the face and leave a 3-pin. So we'll head on back over to our leaders. Lizzie hates that off her hands through the face. That's a 3-6-10. See Lizzie's effort at 3-6-10. She'll clean it up. Not a gimme. I hate shooting at 3-6-10. I hate when I leave it. Robbie Wilson needs that to hook. It doesn't. He needs the 2-4-5-7. So not automatic either. Tammy Russell, high flush, 4-9 stands, 4 falls, 9 stands. All right, SK up. Lane 5 against Isaac Azevedo, just flat 10, ranked 10, and he 2-4-8-10s, and Steve's not happy with that. These pairs down here are playing tighter. I don't think there's as much free friction as there is on the high end, which they just bowled at. Alex, I really don't know how to say your name. If someone could spell that out phonetically for me. I got Pobego's name, Matt's name, last name phonetically spelled for me, but if somebody phonetically spell out Alex's last name, that would be very helpful. Steve-O at the 2-4-8-10 needs to hook a lot. Oh, just didn't quite cut it enough. Jason Dean, look good. Yeah, it's a good ball. If you can play that line on the fresh, you've got a pretty good shot at scoring well. Right there. Clay Reese, 10 back, just like Clay's playing right now. So, yeah, if you can find yourself playing in that area right there, you're going to find some success for sure. Scotty Redmond 10 back. Kyle Morrison way left off his hand, and he 3-9-10s. Hatch 4 pins there, and we're going to bring up Steve-O on lane 6. Like Lizzie Reese into the packing 10. Missed it there. Got the NASCAR race here on my other monitor. I've got the bowling up on this monitor. It's a good Sunday. It's a good Sunday, and you can look at some of these screens. You'll be able to also see the football games as well. Sunday football. Check my fantasy teams. Steve-O, lane 6. Bang, that's a good shot. Tammy Russell, good ball. Latins. All right, we're going to have Isaac Azevedo step up and see. He's got an answer for Steve-O. Steve-O faltering early with that 248-10. Back on track with that strike, though. Ball looks pretty good off his hand. Needs a hook. There you go. There's just a little bit of less friction right there. That ball did not look bad. And just skids a little bit. A couple feet too late. And he hits a 2-pin. Bang. Mason Dean's got a good look, doesn't he? So Tammy cleans up her spare. That's a good spare. Scotty Redmond, that ball's way right. Yep, he's not going to come back. 2-4-10. Chris Morley stepping up lane 3. Ooh, that's through the face in Greek Churches. So 5 out for Chris. Some struggles here on the high end. Well, Alex with the bucket. Folks over in Facebook land, if you could head on over to YouTube and watch it there, that'd help me out tremendously. We got 15 or so of you over there. Watching on YouTube helps me out, and you get a better viewing experience as well. You can watch it in a little higher quality. Also, if you didn't notice, is Clay Reese Packs 10. In the description on both Facebook and YouTube is links to our socials. Follow us on our socials where we post updated information. And our Patreon page helps us out to buy new equipment. We're looking to get a couple new cameras to replace some of these older ones and potentially get a wireless one so we can move things around, as well as other things, travel expenses. And then we also have merch. We're trying to raise funds with. So head on over to Championship Threads. We're running out of T-shirts. We got to make another batch here soon. Limited sizes and quantities. Head on over to Championship Threads and get your 10 Back Baby T-shirt. Right there. Lizzie Reese. Bang. She thought that 9-pin was going to stand, and it don't. It falls straight back. Steve K, 10 back. Robbie Wilson steps up on lane 4. Robbie, high flush, got it. Jason Dean up lane 4. Ball's right. Way right. Wow. In the ditch right. Scotty, 10 back. So this is shaping up to be a good match. We're halfway through game 2. And Jason Dean follows up that ditch with a strike. So no harm, no foul. I don't think he was on a double. Maybe he was. He was on a double, so that does hurt his count a little bit. Oh, Warsis strikes or picks up his spare, and that brings up Chris Morley. Who was that? That was Clay Reese. Clay Reese fiending right now. Oh, huge break there for Braden Hatch to trip the 10 out of that. Robbie Wilson, lane 3 now. That ball looks pretty good. Mixer got it. 5-10 trips, 5-7 trips late. Lizzie Reese, lane 6. Bang. Tammy Russell needs a hook. Mixer, oh, 2-pin forward. Yes, got it. Things falling everywhere here. Over on your lead pairs, the lead card. Isaac Azevedo, lane 5. Mixer got it. The 4-7 fall late there. Scotty Redmond, lane 6, crosses over. Wow, that ball wasn't very good. Jason Dean off that ditch spare. Bang. He throws it good. It goes to the pins really well for Jason Dean. Clay Reese can step up here, lane 5. We're 3/4 of the way through this second game of final qualifying before we cut to a top 5-step ladder. This is a Swiss-style match play tournament. So the Swiss part means that it's a position round every game. The ball needs to hook a lot for Clay. Mixer got it. And he's liking it over here, too. As far as points go, 2 points per individual match, and then 3 for the team. So 5-4 split's fairly popular. If you can get a guy out in front by a lot and steal that team point. 7-2 split is also very popular. And then also you could get potentially swept. Those are the most common point. There's the 6-3. I haven't seen too many of those, but it can happen. And everybody really still in it at this point with how tight the points are. Lizzie Reese, good-looking ball there, needs a hook. Mixer, no. 2-10. Kyle Morrison ripping on the ball. Needs it to quit. It does. High flush. Braden Hatch now. Lane 6. Oh, trips to 4-9 late. Good break. What a break for Braden Hatch. That had 4-9 written all over it. And they tumble forward. Chris Morley picks up the washout. Some very good bowling taking place here on the lead pairs. Lizzie could pick that. Nope, almost. Doesn't quite cut it enough. And doesn't get the bounce out of the pit. And that brings up Steve-O and Robbie Wilson on the lead pairs. After these two shots, we're going to take a look in at the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th games. Those are right in the thick of it right now as Robbie Mixer got it. Wasn't really a mixer, but it was a light hit that did slap the 10 out. So that brings up Tammy. Actually, is going to go first. That ball's a little right. Needs a hook. Got it. Yeah. Then pin falls forward backwards. All right, Steve-O. Likes it. High flush. Can't get the same break Braden just got on the 4-9. 4 falls, but not the 9 pin. Let's head on over here to the middle part. Actually, this is not that's the end. So those are your bottom seeds, and bottom seeds includes the Volta chairs. They got swept. Game 1. Smash Factor got the sweep on Volta chairs. Tough to sweep in this tournament, but they got it done. And that is why you see Smash Factor in the 1 seed currently. Deadwood Lane 8. And these are last minute edition Yellow Submarine. That's on 7 and 8. Those are the Dave Ingram, Ken Morley team versus Jeff Morley, Mitch Waring, RMPS, and Foking Good. Foking Good is your Kenhase Fang team. Dave will whiff on the spare. Ouch. All right, I think here in just a moment I'm going to go take a walk, get some scoring updated done throughout these lead pairs as they are finishing their 8th frame going into the 9th. So I'm sure there's going to be some drama down there. Kyle misses on the split. Play on a big string of strikes against, who's he bowling? Not bowling Scotty. Who else is on that team? Braden Hatch. Scotty picks the spare. Oh, Lizzie left off the hand mixer. Brooklyn. Oh, man. She almost got really lucky with that 10 pin to fall. Braden Hatch. Ball's left off his hand. Crosses over. 5 pin. All right. Well, I'm going to go take a look down at the pairs. Do some lane side reporting. So I'll be with y'all in just a moment. Thanks for tuning in, guys. If you haven't already, subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you're watching the playback of this and you're hearing it now, hit subscribe. 80% of you aren't subscribed when you watch our videos. And also head on to the links in our bio, or it's not our bios, the links in the description to support us. I think phase 2. I'll go down and do... I'm not sure why, Richard. I've heard that a couple times. YouTube's just fine on my end, and when I watch it on YouTube from my phone and my computer, both times, I'm getting better. So I would wager to say maybe that YouTube is downgrading your video based on your internet connection. That's just an assumption. I don't know that for sure. Go into your settings on the video and look at what it's streaming in, because it may be like 480p. You want to do it in 1080-60 because that's what we're streaming in. Kendall, I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to go down. I got my wireless mic. I'm going to take a trip down to the pairs, and we'll see what everybody's doing. Boom. We there? There we go. All right, guys. Let's go down here and see what all the fuss is about. We're going to go down here on the low end where the top seeds are bowling currently.
may be able to see my head poke into the frame here a couple times. Clay Reese, if you're wondering, Kendall, he's throwing pitch purple. Throwing pitch purple right now up the gutter. Kyle Morrison, lane 4, got it, slaps the 10 out. So after an 8 out, he strikes in the 10th. That game is 60 pins. Oh, sorry. I almost made Zanomi squall on his fries walking right behind me. Going into the pool hall. Mr. Morley also strikes. So 1108's got a 70 pin lead, I think, now over Smash Factors. Robbie Wilson steps up. Their first frame, first shot of the 10th frame. Lee Reese, mixer, got it. Pitch purple. Sorry, so Smash Factor has a 43 pin lead going into this final frame. Tammy is on a large string of strikes, and Robbie is not. He's working off a spare. So I think Tammy can, Tammy will win this game if she can finish the 10th here. Robbie gets it to fall. The Alex Jason Dean match is close. Both working off spares going into the 10th. In the Kyle Morrison Chris Morley match, also close. Very close. Kyle does have about a 20 pin lead. Lizzie Reese, that ball's left off her hands, going to cross over, and she'll get lucky. Carry the strike in the 9th frame, setting up her foundation. Robbie, lane 4, slaps the 10 out. So Robbie's going to fill the 10th, which is going to be extremely helpful for the team point. They've got to hope that Tammy makes this spare, fills the 10th with 20. And she will. She will easily. So they're going to need to fill the 10th because it's only a 41 pin lead that they have. SK now to the face. I think it might be an idle. I think it may be an idle. Braden Hash make his spare. So in this game, Clay's got a commanding lead over Scotty. Lizzie and Braden are tied. Braden actually spared, so in the 9th frame. So Lizzie's got a 10-pin lead going into the 10th. Steve-O is up in his match by about 30, but now Isaac has a strike in the 8th and is up in the 9th. Steve-O will be working off a spare going into the 10th. I want to say that he's throwing an idle. I'm going to see here in just a second. Jason Dean steps up. Alex leaves a split. No, actually, what's that? He needs to reset. Did Alex leave a split? She needs to reset. Yeah, I still can't see what ball he's using. Isaac, 10 back. That's a good shot. So that gap narrows significantly as the separation is only now 10. He had a 20-pin lead. He had a 40-pin lead. He's going to have, he can shoot 91, 0-11, 21. Isaac can shoot 06. A little less than 20-pin lead. They have a 69-pin lead. Team Storm does for the team point as well. Scotty Redmond 10 back. So they're trying to fill frames here to get that team point because all of these games are pretty close except this Clay Reese point versus Scotty. Scotty's just trying to fill frames to make sure they have a chance at the end for the team point if Clay, Lizzie, or Steve have something catastrophic happen. So on the other end, Tammy shoots 213, beats Robbie Wilson 213, 199. Jason Dean picks up his spare. So did Alex. So I think Alex is going to win that point. Good count here. She gets 7. And should be good enough to win. She shoots 169. Yep. 164 backs for Jason. So that count was enough. Clay Reese pitch purple 6. Mixer, no, 210. So there you go. That's why you fill frames. Good team point. All important team point. Jason Dean. Bang. Jason Dean shoots 164 and loses. And 36. 36 is the split. If they're both working off strikes, so there's no advantage there for Kyle and so on. Yep, so on. So Kyle and Chris both working off strikes, no advantage to either of them. Scotty strikes again, so he's going to fill the 10th. Kyle, good ball. Got it. 10 back. So that pretty much locks up that point. You just needed a mark, I think, in that first ball. And more like the face leaves a 10-pin, and Clay does not convert the spare. So Clay shoots 238 with an open in the 10th, wins his point. But that's going to hurt him on the team point. That's going to hurt him on the team point. So that is going to be a sweep. So Team Smash Factor goes sweep, game one, and they're going to take over the lead handedly. Mixer got it. So Kyle Morris and Tammy Russell and Alex are bowling very good halfway through this final qualifying. So we move on over here. Scotty Redmond fills the 10th, shoots 206, keeps it at least somewhat close. 55 is the lead that Team Storm has over Paving My Quarters. So here we go. 10-pin advantage to Lizzie with a strike in the 9th. Ow. No help on the 4-pin. So a strike here from Braden could even this up, and they both are even on count. Needs a strike, and it's to the face 3-9. So that's not going to help on the team point. And Lizzie picks this up. She'll have 172. She has the count. That game was virtually tied. Lizzie with a strike could have opened up a lead, but leaves a 4-pin, picks it, and now she has 1-7. She can win by 2 at this point. So 8 ties, 9 wins for Lizzie Reese right here on the shot. And that, I mean, as far as locking Braden out. She gets 8, Braden can tie. If she gets 9, she locks Braden out. Anything can happen, though. Braden needs to stay focused. He can snag a point here. That's much better than getting swept. Lizzie. She gets 9, and that's a winner. She locks him out. Not a great ball on her end. Pulls it quite a bit, but it is good enough to win. Steve-O, a hustle. The purple, red, black PBR with a little shine on it. Hustle PBR, Kendall. Not what I was expecting Steve-O to pull out off the rack. But yep, Hustle PBR looks like it's got a little shine. That's lane, probably just lane shine. It doesn't look like it's polished, but lane 6, Steve-O. Got it. So, we're going to have 2 sweeps up here up top on the 1 through 4 seeds. Impressive. Isaac needs to punch to have any chance, and he's going to need Steve to throw a ditch here and open. There's 10. It's a good shot for Isaac. Again, he can max at 206. Right? Yeah, 56. And only going to have 80. He shoots 216, so Steve-O needs to strike here. The spare opens the door for Isaac to double in the final shots of the 10th and win. Steve needs a strike, and he is going to pocket 7-10. 10 falls late. Wow. On a really good ball. So that means Steve shoots 0-11, 0-1-11. All right. Isaac strikes here. He has an opportunity to win. Must strike, though. No strike here, he loses. He would shoot 206 if he spared. Strike here, he can shoot 216 and steal a point. Needs to have it. Lane 5, that was way right and misses the head pin. Ouch. So. I'm tripping on that. 56, he could have had 80. Yeah, he's got 92.02. Shoots 202 if he spares. Steve-O wins with 211. So there's a sweep for Team Storm, a sweep for Smash Factor. So you can bet that Team 1108 and Pay Me My Quarter are probably going to fall 4+ positions. That is not what you want to see. Up top is the top 2 teams sweeping, eliminating spots for other guys to take. Well, good match there. It was close coming down to the end, but ultimately, Team Storm being a tad bit more clutch. We'll move over here. These games still going on. So might as well take a look at what's going on over here. These are your 5, 6, 7, 8 seeds. Still well within contention. The amount of sweeping and 7-2s that are happening. Squeeze in here and get a look at what's going on. So last minute edition has a 32-pin lead. Evan Daniels shoots 139, will be a loser. Jeff Morley shoots 244 and wins. Mitch Waring splits in the 10th. Is he losing? No, he shoot 160, right? 170? 77 and will win, and they will get 7. So last minute edition gets 7. They're going to jump 1108 and pay me my quarter with a 7-point swing because they get swept. And Yellow Submarine's going to fall quite a bit. The weight's going to fall quite a bit. This game's over here. It's 37 pins to the good. Ken Fong won his point. Derek Taylor won his point. And Craig Reisinger loses his point. So they get 7. What's that? Reisinger? Oh, man. I'm sorry. Gotta phonetically spell it out for me to know what's going on. Reisinger, Mobby. So they get 7. They're probably going to jump every team that got either swept or 2-pointed. So a huge shakeup in the standings, and then those teams that just did so well are all going to bowl each other. So there you go. That's your top 6 teams. Right? No, top 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's top 8. And all of them, top 2 or 3 and 4 seeds get swept. 1108 gets swept. They'll drop. Payment My Quarter gets swept. They'll drop. The Yellow Submarine gets 2. They'll drop. And RMPS will get 2. And they will also drop. So huge shakeup in the leaderboard. We're waiting on scores. As soon as we get them, I will be right back. Thanks, folks.
Scores. For everybody watching, you're going to get the scores first before anybody else. So, Smash Factor up to 54. Team Storm to 50. And 1108 maintains. They maintained third. Wow, I did not think they would stay in the top 5. They are at 46. Two teams start at 46. 1108 Last Minute Edition and King Good and Chaos are tied for the 5th spot at 43 points. King Good has an 300 pin lead. That is why they are in 5th. That is the tiebreaker. So, 5th place is 43. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. 43. And 10 points separates last to 5th. And that there's still... Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me. Can you please tell me how many points I need to get into first? Well, I don't know. It's going to be real. I mean, I think it might be in the high 50. We're 2 games in. We've got teams sweeping, getting swept. So, I don't know. It's going to be real tough to... I don't think Team 13 Bagger really has a shot at this point. It's King Good. Needs 7 points in 2 games. 7 points, 2 games. Pay Me My Quarter drops down. They're 40 and 32. Rugbeaten 40 and 32. Again, they're 3 points out. Okay, they're 3 points out. 4 points out, Yellow Submarine. 5 points out, RMPS and Voltage Hairs. 6 points out, Jack and Jill Lehigh. So all of that is well within reason with 2 games to go. We're about to get start. Game 3, once they get everybody reshuffled, that match, here we go, will be on 5 and 6. So the 1-2 seed will be over here on 5 and 6. That'll be Team Storm. They'll stay put. Smash Factor will move a pair to the right and bowl them. 1108 will move to 7 and 8 with Last Minute Edition, who also bowled on 7 and 8. So they will stay put. And having knowledge of the previous pair, there's a premium put on that. There's a premium put on that. So everybody, you had a bad game. Pay Me My Quarter, almost gets swept. Or does get swept. I think they did get swept, right? Pay Me My Quarter, they did get swept. So even though you get swept, put sour taste in your mouth, you're 3 points out on the bubble. You're right there still. So, it's tight, guys. It's tight. Game 5, Game 4 is going to be insane. There's going to be... I think Smash Factor is bowling phenomenally right now. They're going to have a tough matchup. Tammy's bowling really good, and Kyle's bowling really good. To get a sweep, they make 7 and 2, but Lizzie versus Alex, that's going to be an interesting match. That is going to be an interesting match. And then you go to the high end here, and you have... what is it? Rugburn and Yellow Submarine. No, Pay Me My Quarter and Rugburn. So Anthony Azevedo, Isaac Azevedo, they are bowling each other here in Game 3. So, and both of them tied at 40. So this is going to be a big game for them as Scotty Redmond goes 4-9 and Jeremy Walker leads them off. And then Yellow Submarine bowls RMPS on the right side here on 13 and 14. So Jordan Harrington, Craig Harrington struggling. They get to 38 after getting swept. They won 2 points last game, too. Wow. Man, I guess it's fortunate that the top 3 teams all swept. The top 4 and the third place team got swept. So, and that is just fortunate for them. Because it's allowed, Smash Factor and Team Storm there's an 8-point swing from first to third and 4 from second to third. But then after that, I mean, it's 10 down to 12. There's 10 points from third to 12. And there's 6 points from third to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So eighth. Third to eighth is 5 points. They're all bowling each other. So that's insane. Bang, 10 back for Jeff Morley. All right, guys. Things are going down right now. Game 3 has started. We're in the first couple of frames of Game 3. Jason Dean stepping up. Okay, I've updated the standings for the cut, right? So, and we've added in guys from earlier this morning and currently. So, currently, leader, Smash Factor 54, Team Storm 50, first and second. Third is Team 13 Bagger, 4 is Combo, number 3 Combo, and 5 is Bowlers Anonymous at 48. So, I'm predicting those guys will fall off the leaderboard, but it may or may not happen. Not 100% sure, but we're going to see. We're definitely going to see. Adam Breckenridge up lane 9 to the face. Wow, he gets fortune ticks to 3 out, so that makes that a lot easier to pick. This morning his 10 pin will clean that up. We'll head on over to the 1-2 match. So fortunate, next game we'll have the 1, 2, 3, 4 matches on 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll have the 5, 6, 7, 8 matches, which is probably going to be the most dramatic on, what would it be? 11 and 12, 13 and 14. So we'll be able to see all of that unfold. Excuse me. All right. Lizzie miss that high pin? Did you leave something else? Looks like she left a split. That's Billy Bell. 10 back. They were in the hunt early yesterday. I think they've fallen back quite a bit. Those are your bottom 2 seeds. Clay Reese up. Lane 5. Look at face. That is a pitch purple. Looks like that line's burning up a little bit. I don't know. Maybe it might have been a little left off his hand, but that is pitch purple. Steve K was throwing a hustle PBR with a little bit of lane shine. It looked like Alex Oki through the face. Clay at the 3.69.10. Never a spare you want to throw at. And no picket. You will pick it. So let's move on to the 3.4.5.6. Mitch Waring wraps a 10 pin. Bang, 10 back for Derek Taylor. Taylor, part of the Foking Good, yeah. Derek Taylor, part of the Foking Good team. They're currently 43, the cut team. So looking to pad their cushion here, get off that bubble, and go ahead and sweep who they're tied with. Chaos. Robbie Wilson, Team 1108, mixer, 5-pin stands. So 1108 fading here, halfway through final qualifying. Evan Daniels, who shot 140 last game, on the struggle bus a little bit. Trying to help his team get back on their feet. They did 7-2, though, last minute addition, so they're just looking for a little help. Get Evan back on his feet so they can try to go ahead and get another 7-2 or sweep over 1108, who could potentially fall even further. They are currently tied with last minute edition at 46. We've got 2 at 46, 2 at 43, 2 at 40, 1 at 39. So a lot of stacking. That could change in one game with one sweep. Jason Dino. now. Steve K. Oh, flat 10. Ball just not wanting to quite get uphill. This is when that transition period starts. Is around game 3 and 4, and you got to start diving in. If you move a little too much, you've got to kind of get up the back of the ball so it doesn't snap off the spot. And then when you do, it does something like that. Steve-O at the 10 pin. He'll pick that up handedly. Steve-O, a phenomenal spare shooter. And Alex up. Shane Graham up now on the Jays. That's 10 back on lane 4. Oh, 210. 210 for Clay Reese. He's opened early. Well, I mean, he could potentially pick it. Alex Oki through the face, 3-6-9-10. Braden Hatch. Nope, round the head pin. We moved over here to was 5. They have the 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 matches, which they have just as good of a shot at getting in as everybody else, to be honest with you. With a 1 sweep and a 7-2, they're in, I think. Jerry Walker, Mixer got it. We're halfway through this 3rd game. And again, Braden Hatch chops it. He's frustrated about it. Ken Morley up now, lane 13. Part of Yellow Submarine. Yeah, he got it. Jason Mixer 2-pin. Ouch. Running back over to the 3, 4, 5, 6 match. Robbie Wilson goes through the face. Jeff on lane 8. That's through the face too. So yeah, so you can kind of see across the board, we're seeing a lot of people go right through the middle of the head pin. They're just starting to hook a little bit. And who can make the right move, win the points and the chips around? They need the points. Hanse Fong through the face. So who's going to make a move here? Who's going to make the right move? Who's going to get the right ball in their hands? Make a charge to the front as this pattern starts to break down. Let's see what Steve K's got. Mixer got it. Guys getting pumped here. 11 and 12, which is your 9-10 seed, which are still well within it. Maybe my quarter. Or 3 points out of the good. So, I mean, they're very in it with a good showing. Scotty Redmond, like I mentioned before, Isaac and Anthony are brothers, and it's always been a heated rivalry. All these guys always bowl together. Good friends. So it's going to be ultra competitive to get these points as they head into the 8th frame. Scotty goes ahead in the box. Must have been an issue. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I'm not sure what's going on. So it's getting heated. Scotty's going to miss the head pin right there, and the anger is going to set in. He was visibly upset about something. I'm not sure what that something was, but sounds like somebody was saying something down there. I'm not sure what it was or who it was, but obviously had gotten under Scotty's skin. A lot of pressure right now to perform. And a very good spare conversion for Scotty Redmond. Yeah, so not sure exactly what had transpired. Something obviously did, but I'm not sure what it was. Jason Coates, lane 11. Bang, so they're reeling. Braden Hatch crosses over, gets a strike. Be interested to see what happened, why he was so upset. But they're in need of some pins now going to the 9th frame. They're down. It's like 402 to 342. So Pay Me My Quarter is down quite a bit. And Rugburn is reeling right now with all of them striking, doubling in the 7th and 8th. As Azevedo, high flush, got it. All right, so Scotty up. All right, so this match is over. 1-2 seed match. Let's see what that one is. Clay Reshoots 201 winner. Is Reshoots 202 winner. Steve K opens in the 10th, but wins by 1, and they sweep. So Team Storm sweeps Smash Factor. They are running away with this lead and hiding. They should most likely will be a 1 seed no matter what this 4th game holds. And then we're on. Oh, we're not on. We're going to go over here. This is the 3-4 game. Jason Dean packs 10. This is the 3-4 seed. And Evan Daniels loses 160 to 188. Jason Dean winner 185-179. And then Chris Morley ahead in his match against his brother Jeff? Yeah, no, Mitch Waring. Yeah, Mitch cannot win. He shoot 182 max. And Chris has that. So they will get 7. Yeah, so Team 1108 will get 7. Team Storm will sweep. That'll keep 1108 where they are, and then Faux King Good is right here in front of us. Faux King Good, Craig Riesinger, sorry about that. He's a winner by 2. It's right in the way. Ken Fogg wins 199 to 180. And Derek Taylor also has the lead in his match. He will win. They will sweep. So Folking Good will sweep Chaos. And that will take us to our match here, which is this one. Whoever wins this gun is going to jump 2 or 3 teams because they all are getting swept. 7-2 or swept. Anthony Azevedo goes open in the 9th, 10th. Wins his point against Scotty, but goes open. And I don't know. I think the team point's out of reach. Braden Hatch is working off an open in the 9th frame. And he got a 6 count. Jason Coates is down in his game, but working off a 3-bagger. Isaac Azevedo can max at 183. This 11 and 12 pair has given these guys fits. Braden gets 8. So Braden Hatch will lose to Jeremy Walker. And Pay Me By Quarters in some serious trouble, about to get swept. Jason could punch here. I think that would beat Isaac. Shoot. Yeah, he can shoot 183, Isaac can. Jason Coates going to cross over and get it. Wow, what a break. Jason Coates says Sixers will have 91, 21, 51, can shoot 181 max. 3-point lead to Isaac Azevedo, who needs to punch to get it. So Isaac needs to fill the 10th. As Jason Coates has quite the break to go Brooklyn. Isaac, bang, 10 back. Isaac has count, and it's only by 2 pins. Jason Coates strikes. And up comes Isaac. Must strike here to salvage 2 points. Needs it. Got it. Coates won't do it. So they will get, as long as Isaac keeps this one on the lane, they will get 2 points. But a 7-2 with 1 to go is not where you want to be. Yeah, good enough. All right, so game 3 is over. We should have scores here very momentarily. Team Storm will be in the lead, followed by 1108, followed by Folking Good. And then Rugburn may jump all of those guys, too, with a 7-2. We'll see when I get scores. I'll be right back when we do. Thanks, guys. Swiss. Yeah, I know, right? Funny. And then, it looks like it. It's not really that hard. It's a modified house shot, but it is playing damn near impossible. It's playing very hard, and I mean, the good bowlers are bowling decent. They're bowling decent on it. It's just gotten tighter and tighter as the days have gone on. Scores before anybody else knows them. Team Storm leader 59. 11:08, 55, 4 points behind them. 1 behind them, Smash Factor. Foking Good 42, Yellow Submarine 48, Rugburn 47. So you've got lines 48 right now with 1 to go. 48 with 1 to go. How insane. We're going to start game 4 of 4. 48 with 1 to go. Rugburn's the first team out at 47. 1 behind them is last minute addition at 46. 2 behind them, Jack and Jill Lehigh 44, Chaos 43, Pay Me My Quarter 42. So to get in, who's eliminated? Because we can eliminate some people. Max, you can get his 9. If Pay My Quarter were to sweep, they'd get 47. That would be 1 short. Pay Me My Quarter out. Chaos could get in. They would have 49, and that would be contingent on other people splitting, but even if they were split. So I think Chaos might be out. So it's going to be between Jack and Jill Lehigh, I think. Last minute addition. So we'll have Team Storm versus 1108. They're in, I think. Smash Factor and Foking Good. I think they're in too, because they're 4 Foking Goods, 4 ahead of Yellow Submarine. So you have Yellow Submarine versus Rugburn. That'll be an intense match. 1 point separates them to get in. And again, the cut's 47. Or, excuse me, 48. So 1 behind, 2 behind, 1 behind. So, yeah. Jack and Jill Lehigh, last minute edition, Rugburn, Yellow Submarine, all going to be fighting for that last transfer spot, that cut spot. There's your scores. We'll take a break. We'll come back when we start bowling. Okay, we are in the heat of it right now. Where are we at? Right here. There's the 1, 2, 3, 4 match. Again, I think 1, 2's locked in. It's just going to fight for position, and they're going to need the 7-2. 11:08 would have to 7-2 Seam Storm. Not sure if that'll happen. Smash Factor versus Foking Good. That's a tight one, and they are Foking Good's 4 over Yellow Sub. 4 more. So that's a tight one. If the Yellow Submarine gets swept or 7-2'd and your Rugburn goes 7-2, then they could that could flip flop for sure. But we'll see. So it's going to be tight. I think these positions just for position in the step ladder. It's that 5th spot that we're looking at. Is 4 and 5 are separated by 4 points with 1 to go. We're probably going to stick her over here. Sticker over here on 11-12. These are your 5, 6, 7, 8 seeds, all with an opportunity to get themselves into the step ladder. Oh, Ken Morley misses the 7-pin. Dave Ingram up, lane 12. And it's going to get chippy, too. It's going to probably get chippy with Rugburn. They are not shy about it. Steve Zalter gets a strike there. They're taking a re-rack on 14. Through the face on 13. Ouch. Azevedo through the face. 3-6. All right, 3 frames in. Looks like games are a little bit better on this pair than. Daniels there, lane 13. That ball's left. Crosses over and leaves the 3-pin. Jason Coates up now, lane 12. Ooh, high on the head pin. Oh, wow! Drops the 2-pin late. That ball was pretty much through the face. And it's going to get chippy. It's going to get chippy. It's going to get pumped. This is the final game of qualifying before we start the Stepladder Finals. Jeff Worley going to step up here on lane 13. He's working off a spare, it looks like. Bang, 10 back there for Jeff Worley. He's got a much better look today than he did yesterday. Again, if you're not aware, this is Swiss style format, so it's a position round every match. These are your 5, 6, 7, 8 seeds. They're all vying to get in that top 5. I think the top 3 at least are in. Poking good, barring anything ridiculous or crazy, could potentially fall out. There's 2 spots. I think there's 1 spot available, and that's Yellow Submarines at 48. They are on 11 and 12. Got it. Azevedo shouting that he's very happy about that strike. And it's going to get worse, folks. It's going to keep getting louder, I promise. What? Jeremy Walker through the face, 3-6-9. And Daniels 10-pin. Ken Morley up on lane 12. Ooh, wrapped in for Ken. Evan, not even close at the spare. He's definitely having some issues with, I don't know, fitment or something. That was 15 left of the 10 pin. Mitch Waring, lane 12. No, that's not Mitch Waring. That's Evan Rowdy. Evan through the face, 6'10". Spare there for Jason. That's a good spare. Eric Carroll now up, lane 13. Ooh, high 4-pin. Ooh, tight there. That had chop written all over it for Evan. Ooh, mixer for Dave Ingram. So this game is real tight over here, whereas we're reaching the halfway point on 11 and 12. And this is your 5-6 seed. So the winner of this game is, again, Yellow Submarines 48. There's a 1-point difference. So a 5-4 ends in a tie. Who owns the tiebreaker currently? Rugburn by 100 pins. So if it ends up being a 5-4 split, Rugburn would be in. As long as that 5-4 split is in favor of Rugburn. 7-2, they're in. Sweep, they're in. They control their destiny here. A sweep and they're in. 7-2, they're in. Anthony Azevedo, get ready for some fireworks if he strikes here in the 5th frame. Oh, Mixer got it. Mixer for Steve Stalter there on 14. He gets it. Daniels, pretty good ball there through the face, though. Bang, Evan Rowdy 10 back. Evan, 3-6-10, he's going to miss it. So, unfortunately, last minute addition falling off the cliff here. Evan just not able to figure out his game. Jeremy Walker leaves an open, so that'll bring up Jason Coates on the right lane, on lane 12. Ooh, Jeff Worley gets a mixer. So Jeff and Mitch try to get a 7-2 here. A 7-2 from them, that could jump them up. And ball doesn't quit there. Jason needs to face 2-4 with 3-6. So yeah, I mean, if Rugburn 7-2s and last minute addition 7-2s, they're in. Because that's going to drop Yellow Submarine well out of it. Eric Carroll wraps the 10 pin. Mitch wearing up, looking for a strike. Bang, got it. So 4 teams with an opportunity here, bowling each other. Last time I think we had 6 teams. We're not bowling each other. Somehow someone made it last second. Now we've got the 4 teams. They control their own fate. Chaos is a little too far out of it. Jack and Jill Lehigh would need a sweep or 7, I think, to get in. Steve Stalter stones an 8. That's not going to help. That brings Dave Ingram up on lane 12. And Anthony Azevedo up on lane 11. Ball's left off Dave's hands. Going to cross over. 6-10. Evan Daniels, 14. That's missing the hit from left. He's really struggling. Jeremy Walker crosses over. He got it. That's a good break for Jeremy. Ken Morley now, lane 12. That ball's left off his hand. He's not going to get the break that Jeremy Walker got. Jeff Morley packs 10, so he's on a 4-bagger now. And we're entering in the final half of this game. Final game before we cut to a top 5 stepladder finish. Ooh, Jason Coates through the face, 3-6-10. Not a gimme. Ken will pick up his spare. Eric Carroll, high 4-pin. And Jason Coates will miss the 3-6-10. He'll chop the 6-10 off. Jason, not happy with that. Gotta be frustrated. Ooh, he gets a huge break from Rabbin Rowdy as he washes out the 1-2-4 6-10. Oh, almost picks it. Ooh, 5-pin for Dave Ingram. So heading into the 7th frame, Anthony Azevedo steps up. Looks like he's got a bit of a lead over Dave. Ball's left, needs it to sit. And flat 10s. And Anthony will miss it. So, guys, not taking charge of games, and that's what you see a lot with amateur bowling. I would say is it anything can really happen. Spares are never guaranteed here, and this is exactly why you see Anthony and Jason missing makeables, and that's going to happen. No one really takes charge of the game. Stuff like that continuously happens. Our man Jeremy Walker up now. Ooh, wraps the 10. That was a really good ball. Mitch Waring, Eric Carroll missed that pin right. Mitch Waring up now in the 7th frame. Jeff Morley on a big string of strikes. Mitch could use a strike here. That ball's a little left. Needs to sit. He big 4s. Jason Coates could really use a good ball. That ball's left off his hand. Needs it to sit. It goes high flush. So he got it to get through the pins a little better than Anthony did. And he ends up with a strike instead of a wrap 10. And Rugburn goes open strike. Both Anthony and Jeremy Walker missing 10 pins. and Rowdy will miss. So we're heading into the 8th frame. In the 9th frame, I'm going to go ahead and take off, and we'll give you the call down lane side. We can check in really quick with the 1-2 seeds. That's where we're at here. They are in their 8th frame. For the 1, 2, 3, 4 seeds, I don't think any of these guys have an issue with moving on. Even if they were to get swept, I think only one could be fucking good. They'd be at 54. That would be tied with Rugburn if they were to split, if they got 7. So they would be tied for 5th, I think, if they got swept. Or they would lose actually 2 points. They got to get 2 to at least be tied, and then at that point, fucking good, 54-20. They have 200 points, so they're fine. So I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back for the conclusion of this game. They display a thing that shows the points, and he's like minus 10. So they just passed 10 cars.
Hello. All right. We're here. And we're on the correct pairs. So we're going to go do a little lane side play-by-play. And it's going to be tense over here, guys. It's going to be tense. So try to stay out of the way the best I can. Oh, Azevedo through the face. He 3-6-9s over here. Last minute addition is -4 in the 9th frame. Daniels is down. Jeff, picking a split while I was gone, is up a lot. And Mitch Waring is in a tight battle. Very tight battle. In a tight battle with Aaron Carroll. Oh, Stone's an 8. Wow, what a good ball. That's rough. Oh, Azevedo chops a 3-9 off of it. Wow, that's disappointing. That's in the 9th frame. And he did that exact same thing. He went open to finish off previous game. He did end up winning his point, but that is going to hurt the team point. As I believe 70 is the deficit. Hard for me to see. boys' vision is really bad. 69 is the deficit. 10 Jeremy Walker pulls 10 back. And that, he has a lead in now. And Willie's going to step up. And then Azevedo has a lead in his with an open. And Jason Coates has also a lead. So they are 90 pins in the clear looking for the sweep. And that would lock them in to the final. Over here, Foking Good. This is a tight one as well. Oh no. Jason Coates, 2-4-8-10s. 2-4-8-10 for Jason Coates. It was open in the 8th, 9th. The game over here, Foking Good is 2 pins into the clear. Ken Hasefang currently leads Tammy Russell. He's got a double going into the 10th. Looks like, oh my gosh, Derek Taylor is currently ahead in his match with Alex Wick. Kyle Morrison leads his match against Craig Racing. So 2 tight matches here. This is good for Foking Good. They could take 7 here, and they'll be good. As Ken Hasefang trips a 4-9 really late because Smash Factor is in, I believe, no matter what at this point with the lead that they have gotten. They may get jumped, but I think they will be in either way. Here, Evan Rowdy going to cross over 10 pin. Everybody can see it, unfortunately. Win's a win. Win's a win, Jace. Ingram, bang, 10 back. So Ingram can shoot 207 in his game with that strike there. Or no, he can't. They're in the 10th. He can shoot 177. And Anthony needs 5 pins. He needs 5 pins in the 10th to cover that. And Rowdy opens in the 10th. So I think you're going to see a sweep. The only one, Ken Morley's the only one that could possibly steal a point, but it's not going to be enough. Yellow Submarine's going to get jumped. Because on the flip side, it's looking like a 7-2 also. Mitch Waring off a double. Went split, 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 and can now shoot only 167. And he is down a lot in his match to Eric Carroll. Evan Daniels finally strikes, and they are down 45 pins. Wow. So Jack and Jill Lehigh can make a run, and Steve Stalter packs 10. And a defeated look. Jeff Morley's face as I'm standing back here looking back at me. You might be able to see my head, I'm not 100% sure. But yes, a defeated look in his face. As it looks like they've just ran out of steam. They're going to get 7-2'd. I'm going to check my scorecard here, see if that is enough. Okay, got the updated scorecard. Jack and Jill was 7-2. I think they may know if Jeff can be beat. No, Jeff, I don't think Jeff can be beat. Just needs to fill. Jeff will shoot 220, 230. So if Jack and Jill 7s, that gives them 51. That would jump Yellow Submarine. And they could get in. Jack and Jill with a 7 would get 51. They would be in. It's looking like over here, Azevedo has it covered. I cannot see. Man, my eyes are so bad, guys. Sorry about that. Evan Rowdy, yeah, he can shoot 146 max. So Coates has got that beat, and it's really just up to Ken and Jeremy Walker. Ken pick up his spare. He can shoot 56. That'll make Walker at least show up. So they may get a sweep. Rugburn sweeps. They'll be at 55. They'd be in. Jack and Jill Lehigh would be in. Fucking good. Fucking good. Ken Fogg won his point. Derek Taylor won his point. They're going to get 7. So they'll go up to 59. Fucking Good will get to 59. Smash Factor will get to 56. Below Smash Factor will be Rugburn at 50. What did I say? 54. Oh, 56, right? I got it. So they win. Yes. You can hear them, the excitement in their faces. Rugburn is going to sweep. They will get to 56. 56, and that should be it. Rugburn will get to 56. That'll be in. Fucking good. Fucking good. Fucking good. I don't care. They will get to 57. No, 59. Fucking Good will get to 59. Rugburn will get to 56. Jack and Jill Lehigh will get to 51. So where does Smash Factor end up? If they get 2, they'll have 56. They will be tied. Wow, this is crazy. Where's your pen, kids? Trying to do math here. They'll be. Fucking Good's going to get 7. They'll 59. Subs out. Rugburn 56. Jack and Jill Lehigh are going to get 7, I believe. So they'll be at 51. Yeah, it's out. That's an addition out. Smash Factor gets 2. They'll be to 56. And then 1108. Team Storm. I'm going to check on them really quick. What do they do? Clay shoots 219 wins. Lizzie is going to win. And Steve K is going to win. They're up 100 pins, so they're probably going to sweep 1108. 1108 is going to be at 55 points. And Team Storm is rolling away with this one. So they will be at 55. So that would mean Team Storm with 9, they'll go to 68. Oh my God, that's an ungodly amount of points. Foe King, they'll be at 59. Rugburn 56. Rugburn 56. Smash Factor 56. But they have more pins. No, they don't actually. Smash Factor is 51-43 to Rugburn's 52-25. So that could be flipped, but they'll be tied at 56. And Team 1108 will be at 55. So I have Team Storm, Fucking Good, and then Smash Factor, Rugburn, probably going to be Rugburn, then Smash Factor, then 1108 at 55. That's insane. All right. That's what I have. Jack and Jill Lehigh comes a little bit short with 51. Even if they swept, yeah, 2, they have 53. I think they come up too short. And that is, I believe, that is accurate. To the best of my knowledge, it is. 1108 gets swept. Fucking Good. They are finished. Get their scores. Scoot. So Tammy lost. Alex lost. So yeah, they 7-2. Kyle shoots a 278. Gets a really valiant effort to try to snag that team point, but doesn't. They get 2. That puts them at 56. They'll be tied for 4th. Or 3rd, I guess. And then Azevedo wins Blocker wins. Jason Coates wins after going open, open, open. And they win the team point. So they sweep. At 56. So Folking Good, Rugburn, these two teams will be tied for third, depending on who has total points. This was a sweep. Yep. This was a sweep over here. That's probably really loud under the wind. Sorry. So Team Storm. Yep, I've got them right. Lehigh is going to be just short at 51. And then at that point, no one else had a chance. All right, well, there you go. What do they shoot? 581 for Folking Good, or Smash Factor. That's who we're looking for. 561 to 524. That doesn't make the difference. That doesn't make the difference. So they had 54-24. Rugburn was at 52-25, right? No, 100 pins. There's a 100 pin difference. All right. That's where it is. Your 1 seed. Team Storm, 68 points. Folking Good, 59. Rugburn, 56. They break the tie with total pins. Then it will be... what did I say? Oh, yeah. Smash Factor at 56. Didn't kind of get enough pins to get that third spot. So they'll be fourth. And then Team 1108, who got swept, but they had enough points to get to the point. They get 55. They'll be in. So there it is. And we will be right here for the conclusion of this round. I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll get everything set up. Thanks, guys.
The winner is Mark Jackson. Go ahead and give away the buzzer bowling ball. Gus won the ball. And last will be the Dan and Shay tickets. I believe that says Monty. Okay, in 6th place, with 52 is Team Chaos. So that means in 5th place is Team 1108. versus Smash Factor. That'll be on 9 and 10. We'll turn 1 and 2 on for practice. Third place is Rugburn. Second place, Bo Team Good. And first place is Team Storm. You'll get 2 balls on each lane to warm up on 9 and 10.
I already got it down there.
All right, folks. All right. We are now into the Stepladder Finals. What a crazy finish that was. It's Fucking Good versus Last Minute Edition. A couple of sweeps, a couple of 7-2s. And we've got our final set. 43. No, this is the wrong one. Looking at the complete wrong thing. Team 1108 versus Smash Factor. I got to change the ticker, I know. It's wrong. Team 1108 at 55, Smash Factor at 56. And we are getting underway right now. So stay tuned. This is the Stepladder Final. Okay, guys. Okay, so Robbie Wilson, Team 1108, Alex Oik on Team Smash Factor. Smash Factor making a big, they fell to Fucking Good 7-2, but it was enough to get them to the 4 seed. 1108 got swept. Fucking Good got the 7, and Team Storm got the sweep. So that's where we are at. Very tight match. Rugburn was a very good match. That you had seen previously. This is the Stepladder Finals, so go ahead and share the video. Let everybody know where we're at with the Stepladder Final. Is Jason Dean Pax 10. Pax 10, and that's where we are at now. Alex, this is the first frame of the first game of the Stepladder. It's one game match. Same point system, so 2 for individual, 3 for team, so very hard to tie. I don't even know how you would tie, I guess. I don't know how you would tie. 5-4, 7-2 sweep. Doesn't matter. Ties would come down to points. Is there a situation that you could even tie? I'm not sure. Kyle Morrison, lane 9. Bang, got it. That's 10 back, baby. Yeah. Team Storm is Steve Klemkin, Clay Reese, Lizzie Reese. They are in first by 9 points. That's 68. That's a big number. I don't think I've even seen a 68 in one of these tournaments before. That's massive. Huge number. Appreciate you all tuning in. Chris Morley, lane 10. Mixer got it. That's a good shot. All right, Robbie Wilson getting that bang off the corner. It doesn't. 2-4-10. And Tammy Russell has bowled so well today and yesterday. She mixes one up and gets it. It's a good shot. Oh, almost picked it. Doesn't quite get it. Jason Dean now stepping up on lane 9. Ooh. Almost got it. A little high on the head. 6-10. Kyle Morrison now, lane 10. Wants to quit, it does. Bang, 10 back. And that's a double. Early double for Kyle Morrison. Morley going to step up on lane 9. Chris has bowled fairly decent all weekend. We'll see if he's got here. That to hook. Oh, that's also through the face. Chris disappointed. So it's hooking a little bit. It is hooking a little bit. Robbie Wilson, that's through the face too. So this pair hooking, obviously. A lot of guys, especially for the 1108 team, hooking has to be hooking more than it was on 3 and 4, or wherever they were, if it was on 5, 6 maybe. So they are struggling to find the pocket, and Team Smash Factor smashing the pocket right now. So Robbie, he picks a spare. So out to an early lead is Team Smash Factor. It's not much, but it is an early lead. Tammy through the face. Ooh. Is that a 4-6-10? Ouch. Jason Dean. It's Tim back, so Jason finds the pocket now. Oh, she chops the 6. Oh, yes, let's go. Morley through the face. Sorry about that, folks. Got a little excited here. NASCAR race is getting a little wild. Kevin Harvick. If you're a Kevin Harvick fan, feel sorry for you. He just wrecked, and that is a very good thing for us Chase Elliott fans. Kyle Morrison. Oh, dirty wrap 10. That was a really good ball. Dirty wrap 10. And Morley takes it. Looks like something fell off or some piece of debris down on the approach for him. Tammy Russell, lane 10. And through the face. Everybody's having some issues finding the pocket. This pair, I feel like I want to say maybe it hasn't scored the best. I don't know. I know 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 usually has been fairly good. Robbie Wilson, ball is hooking at his feet. They got to make a move. They got to figure something else. That is through the face. Robbie at the spare, the 3-6. Oh, he's going to miss that. 11.08, just losing some steam here. Alex Hoyt crosses over 3-9. All right, Jason Dean up. We're going to take a look at his ball, his pin action. The pin action cam. Ball looks fairly decent. And it's through the face. Through the face. Kyle Morrison, lane 10. Got it. Kyle's got a good look. He has been bowling phenomenally. He has turned the heat up to 10, shooting 260, 270 to get his team into this position. It wasn't looking like they'd get here. They made a huge run in final qualifying, and here we are in the championship stepladder. This is the stepladder. Robbie Wilson up on lane 10. Ooh, there's a good shot from Robbie. So he's made a move, obviously, and got his ball through the pins. And we're going to take a look at Tammy Russell's pin action with the Skids Mobile Tire Service. Pin action cam. Trips off 4 late. Nice. All right, Jason Dean up now, lane 10. He's been struggling to get his ball do the right thing. That's a little further right. Slaps the 10 out. So this game fairly close, as neither team, besides Kyle Morrison, having much success. Mixer got it. Alex Hoyt. That's a good shot. Chris Morley got it. So Chris and Kyle going toe-to-toe. We got to look at Kyle Morrison's pin action cam. Bang. That ball's still spinning in the pit. Rev rate he's putting on it. Tammy now, lane 10. Good ball. Mixer got it. So now the strikes are coming. They've made the adjustments. They've found what they need to be.
Robbie Wilson.
Robbie, pin action cam. Bang. Got it. These guys, I don't know. There's a lot of deflection in the balls, but again, it's kind of what's happening. I think this lane's pretty tight. That makes sense, but Alex, that looks pretty good. A little high and 310. So tight one on the top, tight one in the middle. Yep, 20 pins in the middle and 10 in the bottom. Jason Dean Mixer got it. Alex, this is a big spare for her, and she gets it. Very good spare conversion for Alex Hoyt. She has stepped up big time for their team, shooting some solid scores, nabbing some crucial points to get Smash Factor into this position. Chris Morley, we're going to look at his pin action cam as well. Locking it off. Mixie got it. That's right. So it is a haymaker fest now. The teams have settled in and found their stride. Kyle Morrison wants to quit. It doesn't. And he leaves a 3-pin. So opening the door a little bit for Chris Morley, who's now got a 3-bagger. Going in. What frame is this? Why can't I see the frame? It's just not there, right? It's just a black bar. I'm not tripping on that. Okay. Tammy Russell, pin action cam, needs a hook. Mixer 2-8. Kyle will not convert. Is that just the 3-pin, or was that a split? Oh, he whiffs the 3-pin. So now the door swung wide open for Chris Morley to start taking advantage. Tammy will chop the 2. So with a little bit of a lead, Smash Factor stumbles with a few opens. Ouch. Got about a 50-60 pin lead going to that frame, and now it is down to 40. And Robbie will go through the face 3-6-10. Alex with a good shot. So she, being the backbone of this team right now, being the most consistent. Robbie picks the spare. That's a good spare. 3-6-10's never guaranteed. So. All right, Jason Dean up. Jason Dean, let's see what he's got for him. Oh, yeah, he gets a 7-pin to fall late. Wow. Very nice. All right, Kyle Morrison, we're definitely going to be getting a pin action cam. Bang. So my man Kyle Morrison right back into it. Kyle's an A-class bowler. Needs that strike to strike even. All right, Chris Morley to keep pressure on Kyle. That ball's wide right. Mixer got it. So Chris getting some breaks. We knew this team would be pretty good. And this is probably one of my worst tournaments. I mentioned 1108. Didn't have Smash Factor, didn't have Rugburn, didn't have Foking Good. So one of my worst tournaments as far as power rankings go. But no surprise for Smash Factor IMO. I just didn't know if they'd show up. Rugburn, they bowled good. Foking Good bowled good. And obviously Team Storm is a favorite. Lobby high flush, 10 back. Good shot from Tammy Russell as we are winding down frames. Yeah, I see. Okay, so there's the 8th frame. I'm cutting off just the bottom, so I'll fix that. Alex Loic through the face, 3-6, so spareable. This is the 8th frame. Tammy with a little bit of a deficit now, working on a strike, but so is, I don't know if that's Jason or if that's Robbie up top. Alex, big spare. Looks a little right. Oh, she gets it. Nice. So that brings up Kyle Morrison at an early lead, stumbles a bit, and Chris has been relentless. He's nabbing a few breaks. We're going to have to take a look at the pin action cam when we can. He throws this ball. So he has been getting some really good breaks. The ball is not bad. It's a little left through the face, 310. So some breathing room now for Kyle Morrison to come in. Oh, wow, what a good ball to 4-pin on. Knowing he kind of needed that one to really put some pressure on Chris. Chris with a free swing now if he picks this. Chris will not convert the spare in the 8th frame. Wow. Okay. Well, here we go. Kyle Morrison must have the spare. He doesn't. Now it's interesting. Now it is tight. There is a 24-pin difference. Is Robbie Wilson up? So Jason Dean's got a big string of strikes. Robbie's working on a strike. Tammy's working on a strike. Tammy a few pins down. Could really use this one here right in the face of Robbie Wilson if she can get it. Bang! She got it. Huge strike for Tammy. Steps up and aces it. So up comes Robbie Wilson. Robbie, this one's important as now Tammy, he doesn't get this. He is down by 3. Mixer, and the 8-pin stands. Crumbles just almost all the bucket. 8-pin being stubborn. Alex, bang. Oh, man. Smash factor. Smash factor now. Robbie spares it. Down now. The count on Robbie's hands, though. But he is down 10. Or not down 10. That was the 9th frame. So 31, 41, 71. And he can shoot 78. Right? No, that's not right. 31, 61. 31, 61, 91. And Robbie can shoot 78. Yep, he can shoot 78 now. Or 88. Oh, Jason Dean with a gutter ball. What a turn of events as Alex Oik crushes the pocket. It's on a strike. On a string of strikes. Wow, that is crazy. Guys, this is crazy. Kyle Morrison, Mixer got it. So smash factor ahead in the middle part of in the first part of this game. Falters in the middle and is now making a comeback as they all strike in the 9th to set up the foundation. Jason Dean recovers back, but that's 10 pins account on that string of strikes that he just lost. And now he is down 10 to Alex. They could sweep. This is close. 10-pin advantage to Tammy. 10-pin advantage to Alex. 20-pin advantage now, right? Because he had 10. No, 10-pin advantage to Kyle. I can't even think right now. It's so close. Needs it. And that's to the face, 3-6-10. So now I think now it's 20. Now it's a 20-pin advantage. There is a very possible sweep. Ooh, he almost chops it. Robbie, bang, got it. So a little bit of pressure now mounting on because of the count. If Tammy does not strike here, Robbie assumes the lead. Big shot for Tammy through the face. Oh, huge breaks. Now she must spare it. That was almost catastrophic. So now Tammy can shoot. She has 60, right? 70, 80. She can shoot 180. And Robbie can shoot 188. Must strike here. If he doesn't strike here, must strike here for Robbie. Got it. Wow, clutch performance from Robbie, doubling in the 10th. Oh, Tammy whiffs. Well, that could have implications on the team point. She needed to fill the 10th, and she whiffs on the spare. Currently, as it sits, they have, what is it, a 17-pin lead, right? 10 would be 32. That's 7 that. Yep, 17-pin team lead. Could be extended out to 27 to strike here. Got it. Robbie Wilson with a clutch 3-bagger in the 10th frame. That puts them up 27 sticks. Here comes Alex Oik. This is huge, too. Oh, wow, what a break. Through the face, crumbles it out. And they need that. They needed that for the count. They needed that double for the team point. That is huge. Jason Dean, big strike for him. Got it. All right, big shot from Jason here. He's going to go before Alex doubles now. That's huge for them. Jason needs this one. That's right. Got it. Alex gets 8 on the fill, but the first 2 are the most important. She shoots 226 in this final game. That's massive. There is a 9-point difference. It's 570 to 579. It could be 19 right here if Jason Dean strikes. And really that's just 9 because Kyle has that strike advantage over Chris. So that's an extra 10 pins if he can strike right here. Kyle needs it. Oh no. 2 8-10s. Oh no. Wow. So I mean, he's going to need Chris to open here. And it's not going to happen. Chris is going to bury that one, and that's going to pretty much do it. That is going to pretty much lock it up for Team 1108. Smash Factor gets to the Stepladder final and puts together a solid fourth quarter of this game. When it come down to the 10th, Kyle Morrison, 2 8-10s in the first ball. A strike there really would have solidified them into the next round, but doesn't get it. Chris Morley now 7-10s. That could have happened last frame and maybe helped him, but it doesn't. It comes now. And that seals the deal. For 1108, they'll be moving on to game number 2, or excuse me, Stepladder game number 2. That'll be coming up here in just a moment. Teams will get some practice. I'm going to move some cameras around. We'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
Team 1108 is going to advance and bowl Team Rugburn on 7 and 8. 2 balls on each lane. In 5th place for Smash Factor. Good bowling.
It's awesome. I spent a lot of time watching it. Appreciate it. Thanks, Simon. Gonna be on a niner. Oh, we're on. So are they just on 7 and 8? We're on 7 and 8.
Okay, well, that was an exciting first match to the Stepladder, and I'm sure it's a precursor to the next matches coming up. But man, the way that started, it looked like Team Smash Factory. Goodness gracious, Smash Factory, Kyle Morrison, Alex Hoyt, and Oki. You laughing at me? About what? Alex Oki. Now she's dying. Alex Oki and Tammy Russell. It looked like they had an early lead. Lost it there in the middle. And then when 11:08 got adjusted, they were going through the face a lot. Looked like it hooked maybe a little bit more than the game that they had bowled. They bowled on the low end of the house. So it looked like maybe it hooked a little bit more than they had anticipated. They're going through the face a bunch. And then once they got adjusted for that, that was kind of it. That's all she wrote. Smash Factory tried to make a late run, and it was just halted at the end. A couple good breaks for 11:08, and a couple bad balls for Smash Factory really ended their run through this step ladder. So your 5 seed running the ladder right now is going to be the 5 seed of 11:08 versus the 3 seed. I know that's wrong down on the ticker. The 3 seed, and that is Rugburn. So we're going to see that here coming up. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. If you haven't already, get yourself a 10-back baby t-shirt. It's on our Championship Threads website, which is linked in the description. I've linked everything in our description, our socials, all the stuff you want to see, extra content. That's where it takes place. Go ahead and follow us on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. Subscribe to our Patreon page for all of the extras, and head on over to Championship Threads and get you a 10-back baby t-shirt. So I think we're finishing up our practice shots right now, so let's head on down to the lanes, take a look at the action. Okay, we're getting started here. Robbie Wilson, lane 8. Skids Mobile Tire Service pin action cam will be on lane 7, so we'll take a look at Anthony Azevedo. Almost 3 off the right, and we leave. Whoa. The 1, 5, 7, 8, 9. Ouch. Anthony Azevedo. Bang. Got it. There may be some fireworks if this one's close, so be prepared, because there may be some fireworks. Robbie at the 1, 5, 7, 8, 9. Not too often you see that left. He won't be picking it. Jeremy Walker up lane 7. So let's take a look at what his ball is doing with the Skids Mobile Tire Service action cam. Face 6 falls, left only 10 pin. Jason Dean crossing over, missing the headpin left. Ouch. Jeremy Walker, 10 pin, picks it up. Nice. Jason will get 2 out of that, so. Jason Coates, action cam, got it. Boom, 10 back for Jason Coates. Off to a hot start. Team Rugburn striking 2 out of 3 times. Chris Morley up now. Chris Morley, decent looking ball, got it. Good shot from Chris Morley and his team needing one. Folks over in YouTube, in Facebook land, I don't know, YouTube, watch it there, helps us out when you do. Typically get a better video quality. Check your internet connection and the settings on your YouTube app. Put it up on the TV next to the Raider game. Bobby Wilson, base 4-6 or 6. Jeez, wow, 4-7. Anthony Azevedo up on the right lane, lane 8. Good looking ball. Needs a hook. Ah, oh, blower 7. What a good ball to leave a blower 7 on. Ouch. Very good ball. Blower 7s. Robbie at the 4-6. He'll pick it up easily. Again, this is the step ladder final, and I got the right team. So we're against. And Anthony missed that. Whiffs the 7 pin. So Anthony has had some struggles picking up his spares. Jason Dean will leave a 6 pin, and that brings up Jeremy Walker. And if you're new, this is a match play style, 2 points per individual game, 3 for team. We're bowling just 1 game. Winner points-wise moves on it. And Shaker gets it for Jeremy Walker, bowling in this step ladder final. Yeah, 28 teams. We bowled 6 games yesterday, split them up into the bottom 14 that bowled at 8 a.m. this morning. Top 14 bowled at noon this afternoon, and we cut to the top 5 from 28. And that included Team 1108, Smash Factor, Rugburn, Poking Good, and Team Storm, all from the afternoon squad. Jason Coates, that ball's way left off his hand, and he's going to go Brooklyn and get that break. So, Jason Coates starts out with a double. You know, Chris Morley doesn't like to see that Brooklyn. I wonder if he gets shaken up at all. Chris can step up on lane 7. We're going to take a look at his Skids Mobile Tire Service pin action cam. He can answer Jason Coates' fortunate Brooklyn strike. Oh, high flush. And he 4-6. That's a weird 4-6 because that didn't seem that. I mean, it was high, but it didn't seem that high. And my man, Chris Morley, 4-6. Ouch. Well, there's an open. Unless something just amazing happens here. All right, so is he going to pick this? We could put it on the action cam. Does not pop out of the ditch or the pit. And Chris Morley in an early deficit to Jason Coates. Robbie Wilson up. He's working off of a spare. Working on a spare. Ball's left through the face, 10-pin. So this pair not looking like it's going to score very well. I don't think the scores are going to be very good on any of these pairs. 3, 4, 5, and 6 did not score all weekend, and that's where we're going to have our finals. So fireworks are sure to come out. Anthony Azevedo, bang, 10 back. And the spare easily made for Robbie Wilson. Jeremy Walker will take the Skids multi service pin action cam through the face 3610. That's how you leave 3610 right there. That's through the face as well. Jeremy Walker, 3610, will pick it. What's up, Jason Dean at the same spare, the opposite lane. And Jason will chop it. Ouch. Our second place team, that would be Foking Good. They are warming up on lanes 1 and 2 currently. Jason Coates will take the pin action cam. Mixer got it. Trips the 2-way late. Nice. As this game goes on, expect some fireworks, folks, because this team of Rugburn was not shy about letting the other team know how they felt. Morley up, lane 8. Got it, splits the 8-9. Splits them. So that'll bring Anthony Azevedo up on lane 8. And Robbie Wilson up on lane 7. Let's take a look at Robbie's pin action on the pin action cam. Robbie will miss the head pin right. Leave the 1-2. Ouch. Got it. Nice. So they're excited about that in the Rugburn camp. The pressure is just going to continue to rise in amplitudes, so get ready. If Azevedo can continue stringing strikes, you know he's going to get pumped. Jeremy Walker up now. That ball's way left. He's going to ask it to go Brooklyn. It doesn't. E3-9s. Jason Dean on the Skids mobile tire service pin action cam, flat 10s. There's your flat 10 right there. Prime time example. That ball getting right too quick, not having enough down lane, deflecting. Jason Walker, chops the 3 off the 9, and he'll have it open. That match is close between Jeremy Walker and Jason Dean. Jason Coates steps up. Jason on a 3-bagger going pocket, Brooklyn pocket. All right, let's see what he's got here. Lane 8. One-handed no thumber. Ball's a better looking ball. Needs to hold. It does. Bang. right, so that brings up Chris Morley on lane 7. See what he's got for us here. Skids Mobile Tire Service in action cam. Eye on the head pin, 6'8". 6'8", goodness gracious, 6'10". What am I saying? Oh, that's embarrassing. It's not even the 6'10". It's a 4'7". Oh, no. I just realized that when I watched the replay. No. He'll pick it, but oh, that's embarrassing. That's rough. That's rough. All right, Robbie Wilson, lane 8, on a spare, struggling here on lanes 7 and 8. The first part of this game, first half of this game, there's high flush. He gets that one to go. Rig up. Anthony Azevedo, lane 7, in action cam, wants it to go left. Oh, wow, it didn't. It just sat there, and he goes high for a 4-pin. And that ball was way left, sat in the puddle. High flushes, leaves a 6-pin. That's crazy. This lane, much tighter, it looks like, than even 9-10 was. 9-10 looked tighter than the rest of the field. That crosses over, and Jason Dean gets his Brooklyn strike. Beto picks up his spare, and then bring it up. Jeremy Walker, third of this trio. Jeremy, better looking ball. Oh, 360. Ooh, that's a good spare. Good job, Jeremy. 3-6-10 is always a scary spare. Chris Morley looking to get this one too. He got it. Chris Morley out and running now. Their team fills the 5th frame with strikes. Some of the people in the crowd are very happy about that. Oh, wow. 4-7 ball so late. That an opportunity that went from split to potential strike. And unfortunately, 10-pin doesn't go, so Jason Coates stuck with a 10-pin. Jason easily picks that up. Solid spare shooter. That brings up Anthony Azevedo. He's a sit, it doesn't. So it looks like 8 hooks a little bit more than 7 does. High flush for Robbie Wilson, so Robbie now with a double. He's putting some pressure on Anthony Azevedo, who needs to make the spare. He's not going to. He's going to leave it open, so there goes a momentum swing towards Robbie Wilson in that match. Jeremy. That's a big shot from Jeremy. He packs 10. Jeremy coming in clutch for Rugburn as Jason Dean leaves the big four and doesn't convert it. Jason Coates now needing the ball. That ball's way left off his hand. Asks her to quit. It doesn't. Lane 8 doesn't have that puddle that 7 does. Right through the face it goes, 3-6. Fortunate to kick the 10 off of it. But Coates really needs to refocus here. Get himself back in. Now steps up Chris Morley on the left lane. Let's see what Chris has got. The action cam. Got it. I wonder what ball that is. A shiny green one. It's working for him. Jason Coates cleans up his spear, so we'll let on over to Anthony Azevedo. So, stepping up now. Ooh, high flush. Oh. Anthony stoning a 9-pin. That was a really good shot. An unfortunate break there. So Robbie steps up now, lane 8. Able maybe to potentially extend this lead. Is Anthony finding some trouble? He's going to miss right, though. And now, Robbie leaves the 1-2-5-9. Am I seeing that right? Anthony mixed up the spare that time, but unfortunate there. Real. Oh, then it swept it off. Wow, it swept it off. Interesting. All right. That's going to step up Jeremy Walker. He's working on a strike and in a close match, but he is going to be ahead of Jason Dean. It looks like we need to reset that up, and we're going to have the pin center do it, and we're going to be taking a quick break now. Really quick. Things get fixed with that odd spare, or washout, I guess.
So when you roll, do you look at the foul line only?
Well,
Look at the foul line only. That's it. As far as you can see.
well, so far halfway through this match, it's been real solid. We've seen a couple odd spare leads and a change in momentum. It seemed at first that Jason Coates' team's Rugburn had a early lead, but things have changed, and now 1108's making a comeback. We're going to go right back to the action here. Oh, nice spare from Robbie Wilson. That quick break. So 1108 having a little bit of a run now. Jeremy Walker could really use this one. He doesn't. Breaks early, tickles the 10-pin. Doesn't have enough to follow them. That brings up Jason Dean on the right lane. See what he's got going. In Hill 10-pin. Oh, and he'll miss it. Jason Dean whips on the 10-pin. We've seen some struggles from Jason. Things, like ditches. He's thrown a couple of ditches. He's thrown whiffs single pins. So he's going to really need to refocus here and get back on track. As Jason Coates is up, we're going to take a look at our action cam. It's going to go through the face through 610. hear Jason's reaction there to that ball. It just keeps hooking and hooking and hooking. And guys, I don't think they're making moves quick enough. Maybe I'm seeing it wrong. I haven't bowled on this pattern now, but I just don't see the move happening quick enough. And a balk by Chris Morley. Oh, and Jason Coates will miss, chop the 3, and get 1 out of that. All right, so after that balk, Chris Morley steps up. Ball's a little left, needs a push. He does. Oh, and he wraps the 10-pin. So what are we in here? This is the 8th frame. We're into the 8th frame. We're into this 3rd quarter of this game. Currently, it's like Jason Coates is, or Anthony Azevedo has a little bit of a lead. Jeremy Walker has a little bit of a lead. Coates had a little bit of a lead up until that point, and now it looks like no, Chris Morley is still down. You got about a 15-pin lead in the Coates camp. So Team Rugburn, they're looking okay right now. I just need to refocus. Gotta get rid of the opens. As Robbie Wilson goes 10 back, trying to put a little pressure on Anthony Azevedo, who has not struck in the last 3 frames. He's looking to change that now. That ball looks a lot better, and it's through the face. He needs to make a move. He needs to make a move by a bow. Jason Dean now into this pin action cams. Get those if we can. 10 back. So 11:08, making a little bit of a run now as they both, Jason Dean and Robbie Wilson, strike. Robbie Wilson will take over the lead in this game, and he is now up by 21 pins. Jeremy Walker could use a strike here to maintain the 20, 30 pin lead he's got right now. Walker has looked solid in this game. He had been, until this point, struggling a little bit. The action cam is just Morley packs 10 again, so Morley on a double. Or excuse me, not on a double, but the 11:08 fills the 8th frame with strikes. And this one is tight. Walker makes a huge move left. Oh, that ball wasn't bad, but goes to the face and he 4-7s. Fast 8 action. So Rugburn's got to make something happen here because their look is deteriorating. And after that frame, Rugburn, 11:08, has changed the momentum completely. Oh, and Jeremy Walker misses the spare. Ouch. All right, so that brings up Jason Coates on the right lane. Anthony Azevedo on the left. They need something to go their way right now. And it starts with a good ball. So can Jason throw a good ball? That ball's left off his hand. It holds, and 10 back. So a much-needed shot from the Rugburn camp. Anthony Azevedo, mixer got it. All right. Well, it's getting dicey now. As Anthony Azevedo starts the 10th frame, or the 9th frame, excuse me, with a strike. And now the pressure transfers back over to Robbie Wilson, working on a strike. Could maintain the lead he's got with a good ball right here. Robbie Wilson, that ball looks pretty good. Needs a hook. Oh, it doesn't. We got a little up the back of it maybe. I'm not sure, but that ball did not want to turn the corner, and he leaves the 2-5. Walker now up. Needs something here. It's through the face, and again, he gets fortunate, but he's got to make the makeables. Got to make this makeable right now. That will be imperative if he can get this one to fall. Robbie also needing a spare to maintain the lead that he has got, and will be down to single digits. He does. Not the easy way, but he does make it. And now that lead dwindles to single digits as Anthony, Anthony has a 1-pin lead, and Jeremy Walker just completely whiffs the 610. He's got to stay in it because this team point's real close, and he had a little bit of a lead on Jason Dean. Still would, even with a strike here, but I mean, it's going to come. Jason Dean will have momentum going into the 10th frame with a strike right here. That's going to be huge. Some confidence going into the 10th frame. You're down a little bit. That ball looks pretty good, and it is good. That's 10 back from Jason Dean going into the 10th frame. Walker working on an open, Dean on a double. Huge implications there, as now team point is in jeopardy. Jason Coates misses the head pin right. He leaves the 1-2-4-7. Wow. So Rugburn, it's gracious, excuse me. Rugburn having some issues late here in this game. Walker, oh wow, fortunate there. 3-6-10, but the 7-pin was standing there for a minute. That would have been detrimental to Chris Morley. Coates now must pick this. Needs it to hook. He gets 1. Jason gets 1. And now Coates can max 206. This one is coming down to the wire. Now, Rugburn is working off 2 opens on their team. Both Jeremy and Jason working on opens. Anthony, the only one with a strike in the 9th frame. Anthony, well, I guess Jason had a strike in the 8th, but that hurts. That's got to hurt. Got to stay focused because he's still got a chance. This is not a gimme. This is not an easy spare. Chris has to pick this to have a chance. Oh, he got it. Chop written all over it, but he makes it. And now with a punch out, Chris Morley cannot be locked out as we enter the 10th frame. Morley cannot be locked out, can win by 1 if they both struck out. Jason Dean has 89, so they have what? 89, 99, 09, 19. He has 19. 49, he can shoot 179. Walker can shoot 162. Split from Wabi Wilson. That is going to kill for the team point. Wow, they really needed at least a mark there for Robbie. Big shot from Anthony Azevedo. And it goes Brooklyn. There you go. Anthony giving it back. Oh my gosh. The shit talking do be real. The shit talking do be real. Robbie almost picks that. And through the face goes wow. Impressive. All right. Big Tone picks the spare. Anthony will win his point. Anthony wins his point. He wins by 11. And currently they have a 33-pin lead. Actually, scratch that. It's probably 13. Needs to strike. Jason Dean doesn't. Leads to 3-9. Jason Dean needed all those pins to close the gap on the team point. He won't get them. And they are now down 9. Well, he has to pick that. And needs Jeremy Walker to do something here. That ball will go Brooklyn. Ooh. Goes Brooklyn. I thought that might go to the face. Goes Brooklyn, leaves to 610. So spare there. So Jason Dean, 47, he shoot 57. And Jeremy Walker can shoot 52. Needs to spare because the team point's what's crucial now. And it is, what is it? It's, what is it? 492 to 507. So 15 pins separate these two teams, and that is what it's going to come down to. The team point is going to win or lose this game for one of these teams. Well, Johnson, yet it's getting real now. 15 sticks in this match. Jason Dean crosses over, gets 9. So good count. Good count from Jeremy. He cannot win this point, but good count is all that matters. That's good enough count right there. Yep, 10, that's good enough count. So 517, 501, 16 pins is the difference. Going into the 10th, it's actually really 6 because, remember, Jason is working off an open. Chris is working off a spare, so that's 10 extra pins here if Chris can strike. And this could really go downhill fast. Chris strikes, and Jason does not. Chris Morley, up lane 7. Pin action cam, crosses over 9. All right, well. So the advantage now swings to Chris Morley. Chris Morley needs to spare. Jason needs to mark. Needs to mark. Oh, he's going to strike. Oh, my God. What a strike. Wow. He goes Brooklyn. He goes Brooklyn right in the face of Chris Morley. On a ball he absolutely needed to mark on. Goes Brooklyn on Chris Morley. And that will wrap up the point. They will 7-2, I believe, right? Shoot 196. And Jason can shoot 206. Yep. Oh, now he can shoot 195. So it's going to go 5-4, depending on what Chris does. He gets 8. So it's going to go 5-4. Team point locked up by Rugburn. They'll lose. Anthony wins, Jeremy loses, and Jason loses, but he gets enough pins to make it interesting. Well, I guess they could do 7-2 because with that 8, that means Chris shot 194. Jason has 186 right now. It could shoot 96. Well, he's already got it, right? Because he got 9. So, yeah, that's it. 7-2 victory. We move on to the semifinal between Rugburn and Foking Good. And I will take a break while we get things set up on my end. Stay tuned, guys. You're not going to miss it. Thanks.
So in 4th place is Team 1108. And Rugburn will bowl Foking Good on 5 and 6. You get 2 balls on each lane.
Ken, grab the big battery in front of the keyboard. Shit, it's good. Yeah, so I like it. That's why he's sitting on the sideline and all that.
Hey Jason, is there accounts yours? No. Please do. Because he told us 7 to 5, 5 Christmas is 5. I lied, Robbie. 5 again. 5 again. Okay. Because you're 4. I looked at the wrong number. Okay. My bad. Okay. I was like, wait, am I short or is he wrong? No, I'm wrong. Okay. When did you first sign? I just about moved my hand. A lot.
No, I just took your friend.
Well, yeah, he miscalculates for Werner all the time. So Werner's not here. He's got.
I feel so bad for that one now.
Eh?
Yeah. And then foot foundation brackets.
Right. Sweet. Well, hey, an exciting finish to that match as Rugburn pulls it off in the end with a Brooklyn strike from Jason Coates, which got tempers a little heated. It's tough to swallow a win on a Brooklyn strike. Yeah, things getting a little feisty around here. Cut the tension with a knife, I guess you could say, but we're moving on, I think. I think people are moving on. I hope. Maybe not. If not, we'll bring the action live. And who do we got? We got Riesinger, Ken Hasefong, Derek Taylor with what is it? Fucking good. So we got fucking good here, and Ruckburn. So who do I think? I don't know. The look really went away. For Coates and Azevedo. They just didn't have a good look. They just got really good breaks, and the 1108 just didn't throw very good shots near the end of that match. So I don't know. They haven't bowled for a while, and maybe that might help them if this pair's a little different. You might just kind of see it and immediately react, where the other team may want to try to stay in their comfort zone. I'm not sure. I don't know who I have in this match. Hasefong's really good. Derek Taylor's been really good. I don't really know them. I know Coates bowls well under pressure. Pattern's just breaking down. I don't think he's making the right moves. Azevedo typically bowls good under pressure, but he struggles on patterns other than house shots. And, I mean, this kind of plays like one, but he doesn't have the friction to the right that he normally has. It's a crapshoot. If I were to put money, oh man, these odds would be so close if I was making them, so I don't know. I'm going to say Hasefong. Right there, I just saw that shot. It looked pretty good. I'll say Foking good is going to best Rugburn. I think they just have a better look. I think Hasefong and Derek Taylor making better moves. I think they bowl on more stuff than just house shots. So they understand the moves they need to make, and they're willing to make those moves. So if I was going to pick, that's who I'd bet my money on, but I don't think the odds wouldn't have much value in those, just because of how close this is. I'd probably put like a minus 115 to Hasefong and Foking good, and plus 100 to wouldn't be very good odds, I don't think. It's going to be a close match. They're finishing up their practice shots. I'm going to take a quick break until that match starts. I hope you all are enjoying ahead and share the video. If you haven't gotten yourself a t-shirt, we're almost out, guys. We're running out of sizes. So if you haven't, get online, go to Championship Threads. It's linked in the description. Very easy to get to. Choose your size, get an order. We'll ship it out to you. Head on over to our Patreon for any of our exclusive access content and our socials, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. We'll post there quite often. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. Let's get back to the action. All right. The third game in this Stepladder semifinal match underway. Craig Rissinger going to be taking the first shot. Mixer 210. Oh, could he roll the 2-pin forward? Nope, not enough time. Riesinger, my bad. Bang. Well, all right. Anthony Azevedo off to a hot start. I think that the drama just fires him up a little bit. I think he always just bowls better when there's drama. He gets some more focus. It's like P. Weber a lot. Like you make him mad, and all of a sudden, boom, he comes out of nowhere and starts bowling really good. Ooh, almost picked that. Jeremy Walker will go to the action cam here. Through the face, 4-pin. We'll also have our approach cam out here. See Eric Taylor in his shot. Oh yeah, trips the 9 late. Derek looking real good. Might pull out the extended approach cam for Anthony Azevedo's celebration. Hase Fong up. We're going to take a look at him and his action cam. Got it. So Hase Fong happy about that. Back to Jason Coates. Crossing over. And Jason not all that happy about that shot. Try to get the reactions. Tell the story. Let them tell the story for us. And Coates on the spare. Make that very easily. All right. Azevedo up. We're definitely going to get his reaction if he strikes here. Mixer 2-8-10. Does not get it to go. Well, back up here. Riesinger. Man, I keep messing that up. No. I'm sorry. Any of the Riesinger clan's member. Might be. I keep messing up that last name. I mess up a lot of last names. If you haven't, if I'm saying the last name wrong, and you know how to say it, well, let me know. In the face, Riesinger, 2610. let me know. We're going to have to definitely get this 284-810 on the action cam. If I see it, spell it out phonetically. That'll help me out. Oh, dang.
I love the fact you're on the sideline and you're talking shit. I love that.
And the chippiness continues from the peanut gallery back here. Trying to get his head as Riesinger misses the 3-6-10 completely. Jeremy Walker up now. Looks like he has moved up to a 3-step approach in front of the ball return. Needs it to hook. It doesn't. And he misses the head pin. See Lizzie Reese getting ready for her shot back there. Eric Taylor through the face 3-6-10. So, again, a lot of friction present. A whole lot of friction. And these guys having a tough time managing. We know Clay can. I'm wondering how Steve ends up managing the friction. I wonder how he does. I think this plays into Lizzie's A game. I think she'll be fine. I think she's got now enough friction to really start getting some entry angle of the ball and start striking a little bit more. It'll be interesting to see how they manage the friction, because that's what it's going to come down to. Eventually, ultimately, it's going to come down to who can manage the friction best. Jason Coates up on the right lane. High flush. No, can't roll the 9-pin. That'll bring up Hase Fong. Hase Fong. Oh, wraps a 10. Ken. Not feeling great about that one. Go back and see Jason's attempt at this 9-pin. He'll pick it easily. Folks, if you're over on YouTube land, it'd help me out a lot if you watch it on or Facebook. If you watch it on YouTube, it'd help me out a lot. If you watched it there, that's where we get a little kickback from you watching it, ad revenue and whatnot. So if you're wanting, you would like to add a couple more cameras, not a couple more, but improve some of the cameras that we have. But obviously those are not cheap. So any help from either merchandise sales or you joining our Patreon or you just simply watching on YouTube helps out a ton. Oh, and another 9-pin for Riesinger. Let's take a look at the unique style of Anthony Azevedo. And flush 4-pin. Head on back to see Riesinger here. And another missed spare for Craig Riesinger. He opens this match with 3 opens as Anthony goes ahead and cleans up the spares. So an early lead. Rugburn. This team, Foking Good, is really struggling here with their makeable spares. All right, Taylor. Oh, he throws a dish. Oh, no. He throws it in the ditch. Jeremy Walker now. His approach. That's a real good ball. 10 straight back. So Taylor, well, it was on a spare, so that's just 9 spare, pretty much. Or actually, no, never. He loses the count. It was on a strike. Bobby. All right, we'll see Jason Coates' style. No one-handed, no thumber. Can't get that to fall. So Hase Fong will step up. We'll take a look at his pin action and Skid's mobile tire pin action cam once he delivers his shot. Hase Fong steps up to throw. Mixer got it. So he likes that shot. Fung, great bowler. Great physical game. Just throws the ball exceptionally well. And Jason gets 2. All right, Riesinger up. Look at his game. All right, so Riesinger on the board now with a mark. We'll go over to Anthony Azevedo in the action cam. Oh, through the face. Anthony now struggling as Derek Taylor steps up. Bang, Derek Taylor now on track. That's 10 back. If Anthony can make the spare. Oh, wow. Almost got it. Wow, that would have been crazy. So Anthony, fortunate, I guess, that Riesinger has had such a rough start, as Anthony now has opened 2 of his 4 shots. Riesinger has opened 3 of his 4 shots. All right, Hasse Fong. Let's get a take a look at this Hasse Fong's physical game. It's real good. It's real stout. Throws the ball exceptionally well. Got it. Hasse Fong bowling it really well. Jeremy Walker. Let's go Brooklyn. It does, and he topples them all. So now he's got a double. All right. Coates, Mixer, the bucket stands, but the 5-pin falls off at the last second. This match, close, but in a different kind of way, as just no one's really able to throw strikes. Oh, and Jason gets 1. So 8 out in the 5th. And Jason Coates, and he's down early. Mixer, and Azevedo's on the board with a strike. So the pressure now put on Riesinger, who, the strike here, would have a 1-pin advantage if he were to strike in the frame after. This is a big strike to tie up this game for Riesinger. Riesinger, Mixer, nope, 2-8. All right, well, he's down 10 now with that. It'll be 44, actually be down 9 with a spare here. Walker. His delivery here. High on the head pin. Ooh, it's lucky and drops the 10 off of that. So now that's spareable. Riesinger, this is a big time spare that he needs to make. All right, he's on the board with a mark. So he's got a strike and a spare now on the board after starting the game, opening it up with 3 opens. Oh, Jeremy Walker. Jeremy has had his struggles making spares. That is a prime example of one of them. Very makeable. Taylor through the face and splits. A 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Ouch. And it is there on big time struggle bus here. No one really able to string anything together other than, is that Hasse Fong? Yeah, Hasse Fong. Strike 9 spare double. See if we can get this pick here on Keem. Nope, we'll take 1. So, Derek Taylor goes 6 out. Off a strike. Count is gone. And he is down 9 pins. And Jeremy Walker is now Jason Coates goes to the face. And he leaves 3 pin. So Coates down quite a bit to Hase Fong now. That's not working off a double. A strike here could really put a lot of pressure on Rugburn to figure it out. I mean, obviously they need to figure it out. They're close matches so far, but if Hase Fong really starts to pull away, that team point is really what matters. They'll be advancing if they can't get that together. Hase Fong through the face, and he split. So I'll eat my words now, and no one can really get anything going. No one will take this game. No one will take control of the game. It's just up in the air. Whiff spare here and open there and open there. Just give. We're literally watching to see who can give the most. Hase Fong. Nope. All right, Riesinger up now. Bang, all right, well, what's that? The shot. It's going to get the momentum going for King Good. And Azevedo gets something going here. Oh, drops the 8 out of it. Need 2 10s. So really struggling with ball reaction here on 5 and 6. No one really able to get anything going at all. Derek Taylor. He goes through the face and leaves a 3 pin. And the whiff. So, Riesinger will take a lead in that match. Derek Taylor go ahead and make his spare. So looks like a little bit of a momentum swing in favor of Fucking Good. Can they maintain it? Jeremy Walker maybe try to change it around a little bit. And flush 4 pin. Nope. My worry. This really was my worry at the beginning of the match, and this is why I said Hase Fong's team, and it really was only because I knew Ken would be able to manipulate his ball reaction enough to strike, which he's showing he can do. He's the only one that's doubled so far. That's 10 back. So, barring other than that, 2-8, 2-10 that he left, his ball reaction is miles better than everybody else's ball reaction is, and it's because he understands how to manipulate it with his hand. Jeremy really can't. Jason can, but I don't think he's trying to because I don't think he knows he needs to change it. Who am I talking right now? Anthony can't. He has 1 ball reaction, and he can't really manipulate it any other way. There's 10 back for Jason. Don't think Riesinger can. I don't really know Derek Taylor. Don't know his game. I would say that he probably knows more than Rugburn, but that I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. The balk from Azevedo. So that brings Riesinger up. Riesinger now on lane 6. A whole lot of shit talking going on right now. Riesinger. Bang! So Riesinger with a double 8 in the 3rd quarter of this game. So Anthony, understanding the situation, really needs something to go right here. And that's to the face. He 7 pin unfortunately drops. I want to try to get his reaction there, but that's through the face. Like I said, unable to manipulate his reaction enough to get the ball through the pins. Derek Taylor, mixer, half or 3/4 of the bucket stands. No one wants to take this game. I mean, where are we at right now? 296, 258, so 40, less than 40 pin difference is Tone will pick his spare, but, you know, it's less than 40 pins. It's about 38 right now. And probably it's really about 30. Derek Taylor's going to miss that. Yep, so it's about 30. If Jeremy Walker here can strike, it cuts it down to 10. That open there. It's a big shot. Needs it. Mixer. And he will split. Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't get it. So 5-7 for Jeremy Walker. So that's where I'm saying that he can't manipulate his ball reaction. He throws that ball. He just can't get this hand in a way that gets the ball to go through the pins. 5-7. So he splits. And it continues to be about a 30-pin game for the team point. Really the only one that's going to matter. Who can get that team point. And Jeremy will not convert the spare. Hasei Fong now, with his effort in the 7th frame, working on a strike. Oh, yeah. Messenger trips the 9. What a shot. Hasei Fong's definitely happy about that. Let's take a look at no thumb one-hander. Jason Kosa. Oh, sticks. There's the result. 2-8. Oh, 2-pin. Jason at the spare, slides just fine, and picks it. Jason keeping himself in contention with that spare. Hasei Fong wants to try to run away with this, and he's trying to keep the team point somewhat close as it's only 20 now. Oh, wow. Crosses over. I have the rock hammer ready to go. And crosses over and strikes. So Riesinger up. And back right there for Riesinger. He high fives Derek Taylor. And we go to Jeremy Walker. Needs that to hook a ton. It's not going to miss that pin right. So that brings up Derek Taylor on lane 5. Derek Taylor get this and start to put some distance between he and Walker. Ball's way left. He's going to go Brooklyn. And the 9-pin will stand. So they are just right there. No, it really is kind of just a game that's you can give how much. Like, no one's taking anything except Hasei Fong, and he may be the deciding factor in this game. If they can get the team point from him, Jeremy Walker will clean up that spare. So will Derek Taylor. So yeah, I mean, really, it's coming down to who can give more. Who can give it? That's who's going to lose, I guess. Yeah, they're struggling big time, Kathy. Jace, need one. Got it. Wow. I don't know why I did that. Sorry about that, folks. Well, there you go, Kathy and Lauren. That's a good shot from Jason. He needed it. He needed it to stay within striking distance of Ken. Ken has been hot as of late. We'll see Ken's delivery here. Very physically sound.
Is there just the 2? Well, I was counting you. So there's 3 more.
Oh, he stones an 8-pin. Ace is the shot. Stones an 8. Wow. All right, White, the door back open. Ken says, here you go, Jace. Let's make it interesting at the end.
I only knew it was a 3. The Father, the Son, and the big one.
And Fong will pick up the spare.
Bigger than the rest of them.
All right, Riesinger up now on the right lane to try and extend this lead that he's built over Anthony Azevedo. Can he do it here? Crosses over and 6-10. So an opportunity for Anthony to gain some pins back. This is a big shot as we head into the foundation. We are in the foundation frame now. Must have this 2-pin. Anthony looking defeated from this angle. The only hope now is if Riesinger misses this. I mean, could happen. Anything could happen at this point. Oh, that chop written all over it, but Riesinger is up. So does Azevedo. So Azevedo down significantly. He's down 30 pins, almost 30 pins. As Derek Taylor finds the pocket. And he matches this up. He is down 11 sticks. Jeremy Walker, and this is 368 to 434. Jason Coates must strike. Coates must strike. Fong's going to need to give him something. And this is a big shot, too. And the split is not where it's at. Not able to catch a break. Walker really struggling to find the pocket here. And that's going to kind of seal the deal because they're at 384, so they're 50 pins back. And barring, I mean, something catastrophic at this point that happened for fucking good in the 10th frame. Hase Fong, 10 back. So, close there for a while, but the team of Hase Fong and Riesinger are walking away with this one now, as Rugburn just has no answer to how the pattern is playing. Had to figure something out, and it just hasn't worked out. They just haven't been able to get the ball to the pins and strike, and that is the name of the game. Yep, top 5 finish, and they're in the money. You're in the money. So, I mean, that's all you can really hope for. And hope the pins fall your way. Obviously, from my perspective back here, I think there's definitely things they could have done to increase their chances to potentially win. But it's tough in the moment to see that. I'm seeing a hell of a lot more than they're seeing at the line from way back here. So, much easier for me to say that from back here than being up there, because I've been there, been stuck in ruts, and been I try to get out of them, but you just don't see it. And from back here, that's kind of one of the things that I notice the most from doing this, is just how much I see the difference in ball reactions, the pair-to-pair differences that you just don't see when you're bowling. You can see it so much more clearly back here. What balls should be used, when to use them, how to throw them, where to stand when you are, and the moves you need to make as you move throughout the house. Like, it's just so much easier from back here on the camera to see all these different things. It really is. So I get it. But hey, if they go back and watch this, they should, absolutely, as a learning experience, be like, hey, a ball change here, or I should have moved here, I should have changed hand positions here to get my ball through the pins a little bit better and strike a little bit more. That's what I would do. I've done that in the past. I do it now. Where I bowl, if I've got film of it, I'm going to go back and watch it. Walker now crosses over and strikes. This one all but over, though, as Azevedo will lose his point. Riesinger. Walker could make. Middle guy. Derek Taylor show up. But it may not be enough, because even if he were on this point, Coates going to have to win his. I mean, that's going to help. 5 is definitely going to help. Well, Walker really needed to fill that and have any kind of shot, and he's not going to. He's 32 pins. I mean, it's not really that far off. Had Walker punched, this is actually somewhat interesting. The only issue is that Derek Taylor so it's really, you can add 20 pins to whatever the total is right now. So If it's 32, it's really 52 pins. So Riesinger goes 5 out. 15 pins in the 10th frame. He'll beat Anthony Azevedo. Spare here will be 37-47. So spare strike from Derek Taylor is a winner. The strike here is a winner. Yep, so you just got to spare that. He'll win, but I don't think it's really going to matter either way. Coates can shoot 69, and that's not going to be enough to beat Hanase Funk. So that's going to do it. Up next is your championship match. It will be the number 2 seed, Fucking Good, versus Team Storm in the championship match. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break, adjust some of the cameras, and we'll be back for the conclusion of the Fall Clash, the 2021 Swiss Trio Tournament Series Fall Clash. Team Storm, Clay Reese, Lizzie Reese, Steve Klomkin versus Kenhase Fong, Derek Taylor, Greg Riesinger. I'll be right back, folks. Thanks for watching.
Third place is Rutgers. That means King Good will hold Team Storm on 3 and 4. They'll get 2 balls on each lane.
That's so inappropriate. I didn't ask you a question at all. Don't say something you don't want to. That was inappropriate.
That was hilarious. Your face was hilarious.
Can I get up here really quick?
Say that again. I don't anymore. I don't want it.
Jeremy? Thanks again, my friend.
You should have been telling me this ass the whole time. Maybe you would have better.
Like a mountain of men. Good God. Seriously, I didn't realize you were that.
What, it's like 5? Like, shit, I'm good.
Dude, I grew till like I
know.
You guys be good.
All right. So we are getting ready. The final shots of practice getting thrown here on 3 and 4. Can Lizzie, Clay, and Steve Plumpkin, finish the repeat? Will they be able to do it? Personally, I think so. Ken Fong, I think, has the ability to throw a good game here. But unfortunately, Riesinger and Derek Taylor just haven't shown me that they're able to get in and strike. And that was a grind fest the last game. Maybe 5 and 6 really is just that bad of a pair. But the scoring pace, I just don't think he can keep up the likes of Clay and Steve Clinton. They're good, and they get better as they get harder. So the only chance that I think at this point for Riesinger, Fong, and Taylor is that this pair just scores better and they're able to try to strike with it. I mean, if I were to put odds on this match right now, I'd probably put plus 5 or plus 1,000 to like plus 5,000 to Riesinger and Fong, and minus 1,000 for Steve-O, Clay, and Lizzie. It's just such a powerhouse team, so hard to beat. And the teams that maybe could have put up a chance just didn't really bowl very good final qualifying today. They just couldn't get there. So we're going to see. I think they will off. I think that there's no. I don't think there's any chance that they get beat. I really don't think they're going to get beat, unfortunately. We're going to see, though. And that's coming to you live here in just a moment. Steve Plumpkin, Hall of Fame bowler. If you're over new, this is the championship match in the Stepladder. There's one game. It is a match play format, so 2 points per individual game, 3 for team. So a decent amount of points available up for grabs. We're going to see. Like I said, I think the obvious favorite is Team Storm. I think the talent level is just so much higher. Ken Fong, very good bowler. Riesinger has shown that he can bowl. They're really hard right now. Is my only issue with Riesinger and Derek Taylor being able to compete is how hard they've been playing. It was a grind fest last game. Fortunate for them, they just didn't fall that way. They got more good breaks, and Team Rugburn just they had worse breaks and they threw worse shots. You're not going to get that. Steve K and Clay Reese are going to throw good shots, and you're going to need to get real lucky for them to have that many bad breaks to beat them if you're not throwing as good a shots as they are. So we're going to see. I think this goes to Clay. I'll be surprised if it doesn't. If it doesn't, that's awesome. Good on him. Ken Fong deserves it. Craig Riesinger and Derek Taylor will have deserved it for sure. So action starting. Let's go and dive into it. Clay Reese starts off with a switching strike. And that's just got to put fear in you right there, right? You see that happen on you? Didn't really happen at all last game, and now you're getting a mixture right in your face. Tough mentally. It's good practice, though. I mean, it's good to be in these situations against such highly talented bowlers to see if you can hang. If you can hang. Riesinger. Oh, Messenger 9-pin. So that's a good answer. That's got to free up your swing a little bit, right? I'm sure you're nervous going into this game. It's for a decent amount of money. They're bowling against some very good bowlers. Steve's bowled on TV before, the highest level of sport. You got to be a little bit nervous, and to pure a shot like that, throw a messenger diamond, really got to loosen you up a little bit. Lizzie Reese up, lane 4 in this championship match. That needs to hook a little bit. I don't know what ball that was. That just never really moved. She misses the head pin right and leads the 1-2. Derek Taylor up now. Bang, 10 back. All right, well, hey. Fucking good has shown up. They're here. And they start out by making a statement. Now, can Ken Fong follow that up? Lizzie for the spare. Will make it. Ball doesn't. I don't know. They just don't look like they hook as much right there. I thought for sure she'd have a little bit more motion than that. And that ball looked like it was on a string. Looked like it was on a string. Ken Fong up. Ooh, oh, 4-7-10. Ouch. That ball didn't look too bad. Checks on him a little bit early, right through the face. Steve K up. Bang, got it. Steve and Clay start out with strikes each. And so does Craig Riesinger. Derek Taylor. Ken Fong goes to the face. He'll go ahead and get his 2 pins and move on. And they'll flip-flop pairs, or flip-flop lanes. They got 2 balls on each lane, I believe, so should be prepared. Fong's ball looked pretty good. I don't know if he just kind of cut it off just a little bit or what had happened, but the ball looked pretty solid off his hand. They Reese up. Playing really deep. Can't even see him on the screen how deep he is. Look. Got it. Oh, he's so good when the lanes get like this. He is so good when they're like this. He's one of the best when he gets down in this position. Really, one of the best. Riesinger mixer got it. All right. Lizzie Reese up. Let's take a look at her physical game from the side view. Very solid. Ball high on the head pin. Ooh, trips the 6-pin out. Derek Taylor, 2-4-8-10s. Ouch. All right. Maybe we'll get a pick there. We've had the 2-8-10 picked, not the 2-4-8-10 yet. And an easy spare from Lizzie. A lot of money on the line. $3,000 up top, $1,000 per person. It's just about 10x in your money. Taylor will only get 3 out of that. Folks, if you're new, this is the championship match, this Stepladder. If you're watching on Facebook, it helps me out a ton. If you're watching on YouTube, I've linked that down in the comments. I've also linked our YouTube channel in the description of the video, so just click on that. It takes you right to it. You also get to watch it in full HD. Facebook limits the quality of video. It just helps us out a lot. Steve K through the face, 3-6, or 3-10, excuse me. So if you're new, that would help me out quite a bit if you watched it there. The match, 2 points per individual game, 3 for the team. The team point, that's really where it's at. Kenase Fong up. Bang, slaps the 10 out. That's a real good ball. Kenase Fong off of that open Pax 10 on Steve. So SK up now at the baby split. That flame that he loves to use. And makes quick work of it. They have continuously and increasingly played tougher and tougher and tougher as the night has gone on. Last game was a prime example of that. With, I don't think anybody shot 200. I mean, they are hard. At least 5 and 6 was. 3 and 4, just a little bit friendlier, and I do think Steve K and Clay and Ken are able to do what they want with the ball. A little easier than some of our previous competitors. So, Clay reads up. Lane 4. Well, it's pretty good walking it off. Messenger trips the 10. Wow, that was close to being a pocket 7-10. 7-pin stands for him. Fortunate to have the Messenger come out and chop the 10 off the deck, because that would have sucked. That's a really good ball. Just didn't want to shape. Just did not want to shape. Got down lane, got real lazy. Very lazy. Yeah, they are, Joseph. They really are. I was go out there, and Craig Riesinger, he didn't have a very good game last game. He started out 3 opens, and is now starting out 3 strikes. A complete 180, and has showed up. Not something I thought he'd be able to do, and here he is. I think this lane plays to his strengths a little bit better. I'm not saying that's all it is. You definitely have some confidence when you get up and throw the shot, but yeah, I'm surprised as Derek Taylor mixes one. So they're here. They're ready to bowl. And they're sticking to it. They're not going to make it easy. They're not going to make it easy. A lot of money up top. They're not going to make it easy for Team Storm to just steal a check from under their nose. Lizzie, the ball left off her hand, wants to go. It doesn't. She's 6'10". She's struggling. I'm really surprised she's struggling right now. I thought there'd be enough friction. There isn't. So I feel like she feels like she needs to get a little further left off her hand because it just didn't hook. She hit 10 and it just stayed on 10 the whole way. So it's not hooking as much as I anticipated it hooking for her. But I'm not really sure why. Not really sure why. Man. All right. Lizzie. Spare. Needs 2. Gets it. Oh, man, they had chop written all over it. But she'll get the spare out. That means SK will step up on the right lane, their anchor bowler. Do you have a better anchor bowler? If you had to choose one anchor bowler that you've ever actually bowled with, someone you've bowled with, against, whatever it is, you've bowled at the same time as them, who would it be? Who's your anchor bowler? Oh, dirty. 4-pin. Naughty. Damn, that sucks. So if you ever had, throw it down in the comments, throw it down in the chat. Anchor bowler. Someone you've actually bowled with. You can't just be any. You can't do that. Pete Weber, Chris Barnes. I've never bowled them. No. Someone you've actually bowled with. Who's your anchor? Let me know in the comments. SK. The 4-pin cleans it up easily. So SK actually at an early deficit. Then Fogg goes face 10 back, 10 back. And Steve-O early goes pocket face high. So Steve-O's struggling here, dealing with the friction. I wondered. I knew that was going to be the issue, dealing with the amount of friction that is present. Right? I thought we knew Clay was good, and Clay always gets good when they get like this, when they're hard and they hook. His ball roll is so good at getting through the front part of the lane. I assumed he would do this. Steve-O is one He does really good on like brush patterns. That's why you see him bowl good at places like the Masters, stuff like that. So when they're really hard, I had thought I was interested to see how Stilo would handle the amount of friction. Early it looked good, but so far he's having to creep further and further left. Lizzie, I'm surprised, doesn't have enough friction. As Reisinger throws a 4-bagger at Clay Reese, and he won't step down. Clay at an early disadvantage. Lizzie at an early disadvantage, so is Steve. So down is the king. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They've got to be thinking about this. I mean, fucking good has really showed up and mentally been tough and ready to bowl this game. Lizzie Reese, lane 3, needs one here. That's the face Greek churches. So she gets her ball in any amount, it immediately hooks at her feet and goes to the face. She gets it right any amount, and it never hooks at all. She's got a challenge ready for her. And, she needs to at least keep it close to Derek Taylor. Derek Taylor's 10 back. He's on a double now. She needs to at least keep it close and hope that Steve and Clay can start stringing some strikes together, and that Ken and Craig trip up on something. Gonna need a massive momentum swing as she gets 2 when the 10-pin wobbles. So, off to an early start. Fucking good. Has just blown my expectations away. They're here. They're ready to bowl. They want that $1,000 up top. They want that $1,000 up top. All right, Ken Fong up. Lane number 4. Went on over the skids. Mobile Tire Service action cam, pin action cam. Right now, mixer. Nope. 5-pin falls, but can't get the 240 go. We're going to look at the game of Hall of Famer Steve K. Take a look at this, folks, right here. When a sound physical game, that's it. The arm release, mixer, 7-pin stands. Oh, Ken Fong misses the spare. Oh, no. And this was the story. This was the story of last game. It's just who could give up the most. And ended up, unfortunately, being Rugburn. They just could never take control of the game. Kept giving it away and giving it away. And then really it just ended up in Ken and Craig and Derek's laps. This game, Ken giving it away, you're not going to get much. You're not going to get much from Steve and Clay. They're not going to give you a lot. Not going to really miss spares. They're not going to split a whole lot. And if they do, they're going to make it like Steve did on the baby split. So it's imperative. You got to pick. You can't give them anything because they're not going to give it to you. You've got to go take it from them. You got to go take it. Craig and Derek Taylor came ready. They're taking it. They are taking it to them. They need Ken right now. They race flat 10s. The pins just really aren't falling for Team Storm right now. A couple of solid balls. Steve blower 7s and Clay almost pocket 7-10 last shot or 2 shots ago. Flat 10s here. That brings up Craig Reisinger. Let's take a look at his form here. That ball's 10 back. I think this is really shaping up for Reisinger's game, and he has stepped up to the plate and came ready. He's got on a pattern where his ball roll works, and now he was ready for it. I mean, that's one. It could match up to you. It won't matter if you're not ready for it. He was ready for it, and Reisinger perfect through 5 frames. Very impressive. Very impressive. Derek Taylor, good-looking ball. Oh, wraps it. So, an opening for Lizzie. She's got to take it. Struggling early. The spare, open. And she needs something to shift the momentum. She needs something here to shift this momentum. Ball looks left off her hand, needs to sit. It doesn't. She baby splits. Frustration mounting, as that's a few bad balls in a row for her. Derek Taylor makes the spare. So in an early deficit, about 40 sticks, probably closer to 60 sticks, for Team Storm. Early deficit halfway through this match. And she's got to have something going her ways. This is a huge spare if she can make it. Oh, she does. Okay. She's got to figure something out. That was a big spare that she could really use there to try to shift some momentum and her coming her way, get some confidence going. Now she needs to put it together on the first shot. She's got to strike. She's probably got a double here. Start making it close and make up that gap that the team point is falling by. Because that is the team point. That's the point that we're really concerned about. Kenhase Fung up in the left lane. There's his form. Good looking ball. 10 back. Yeah. I am so impressed with how well Ken, and Craig, and Derek have bowled so far in this game. Didn't give them any chance at all, and here they are making a huge run. Craig Reisinger's got a 5-bagger. Did not see that ever. And there he is, 5-bagger on Clay Reese. Steve K. Bang, 10 back. All right. As we come down the stretch, the home stretch of this game, we're through 5 now, heading into the 6th frame, the second half of this game. The Team Storm got about a 50 to 60 pin deficit they've got to make up here. Clay Reese is going to step up. We're going to take a look at his physical game here. He's off camera. You can see his ball. That's how far left he is. Ball's off it just a bit. Needs it. Oh, and it's through the face. What did I say about them not giving him anything? Well, they just did. And Greisinger has a prime opportunity to jump on it pretty much as hard as you possibly could. Reisinger, hang it. I've been saying that. He corrected me. I was saying it a bunch. I went back to Reisinger. Why? I don't know. That's stupid. Thank you, Charles. Reisinger. This is about as good an opportunity Reisinger has to jump on Clay Reese as he will ever have right now with that open. He could really put Reese at a huge disadvantage if he can pack 10 here. Big shot. Craig Reisinger needs to get it. Oh. Well, he threw it pretty much as good as he could. Maybe a little bit right. Got around the head pin just a tad and wraps the 10. I mean, you can't fault the man. I mean, that's a really good ball. You got to be thinking that this is an opportunity to take a massive lead. You already have one. If you spare it here, no harm, no foul. But, massive opportunity slips away just. You take a look at Lizzie Reese. She needs some frustration really setting in. And that ball goes to Brooklyn. And the ball, and she just can't get it off her hand right. Just can't quite get it out. Oh, why did I do that? No, go back. Sorry. Well, you picked Reisinger. Oh, man. Well, Team Storm's got to figure something out here. Got to figure something out, and they better figure it out quick. Because the rails are coming off, and they're coming off in a blaze of glory. All right, well, hey, there's a shift in momentum to Lizzie Reese. She goes Brooklyn, carries it, and Derek Taylor leads the washout in the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. Off to Steve K. See how many arm swings Steve K ends up having this shot. It's over under 2.5. 1, 2. Boo, Steve, boo. That's 10 back. All right, so Steve-O doubles now on Kenhase Fong. So Lizzie and Clay down early. Oh, man, that would have been good. So 7 out for Derek Taylor. Steve-O finding something here against Ganassi Fung, but Clay and Riesinger. Riesinger up quite a bit. Derek Taylor up a little bit, but that open, a huge shift in momentum there, as she'll have a lead now. She'll have an 11-pin lead if she can capitalize on that strike in the 6th frame. Hase Fong now up lane 4. Grab that one a little bit. Needs to sit. Ah, man. See, looks like there's a little puddle there on lane 4. I thought he pulled it. He did pull it, and it just sat there in the oil. Didn't shape. 2-8. I think on 3 and 4, 5 and 6, that ball would not have sat there. That ball would not have sat in the oil like it did just now. With a spare in the 2-8. Oh, okay. Just can't give up. You just can't give things up to Steve Klimpkin. Rarely does he give it back. Rarely does he give it back. So whatever you lose to him, you gotta take. So Clay up lane 4. Clay, the runner-up in. Oh no, did he win? He win Thunder Egg? Why am I blanking on this? Clay won Thunder Egg. The Thunder Egg champion. He didn't run up. He's the Thunder Egg champion because he went Brooklyn on Josh Blanchard about 4 times. But either way, Thunder Egg champion this past August stepped up here, lane 4. Needs that ball to hook. Mixer got it. 5-7 drops late. Big shot. All right, so this is gonna test Riesinger's. What's he got in him? Can retaliate? Can get back up after that? That really just closes the gap. It was about a 44 pins, and he could keep it 44 the strike here. If he doesn't, he lets in Clay, and he gives him a little bit of momentum. Massive shot from Riesinger. Mixer, oh, he got it. Calm and collected. That's what you got to be. Keep your head on yourself. That's a massive strike right there. He gets it. Folks, if you're new on YouTube, or Facebook, this is the championship match. This is it. The winner of this match wins the tournament, is crowned champion of the Fall Clash. 2 points per individual match, 3 for the team point. If you're watching on Facebook, head on over to YouTube. It helps me out when you watch it there. That link is in the description. That ball needs to hook a ton. That's what I'm talking about. That ball's a little bit, she finally gets it right. Never moves. Doesn't even think about it. It's just on a line. On a string. You can see the frustration mounting for Lizzie Reese. Oh, 4-9 was standing there for just a moment. Derek Taylor gets very fortunate in the 4 falls forward. Almost got the messenger on the 9-pin, but doesn't quite fall. Big spare for Lizzie. She closes that gap and is now 1 pin to the good with a spare here. Big spare. Oh, she missed it. Very flustered. It's worse, when you bowl good, it doesn't quite feel as good when you're in a team, but when you bowl bad, it feels much, much worse than if you bowl bad by each other. It's only affecting yourself if you bowl bad, but when you're struggling in a team environment, it makes you feel real bad. Makes you feel a little better when you're by yourself and you bowl good. It's all on you, but not nearly as bad as it makes you feel when you bowl bad in a team event. So definitely understand the frustration as she's letting one go there. She needs the pin. She's got to focus on the main event here, and that's getting that team point. Steve K. Bang, got it. 10 back. So that's a 3-bagger. Thank you for those that have joined us on YouTube. If you haven't already, head on over there. See, there's a bunch of new of you. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and do that right now. That'll help us out. Trying to get to 3,000 subs. Championship Bowl. Ken Hase Fong, big shot for him. Oh, wow. I was going to say, man, a blower 7 right here. That's heartbreaker. waiting on pins on lane 4. And 3/4 of the way through this game, it is toy. 40 sticks, the difference between Team Storm and fucking good. He's taking a walk. She needs to let some steam off, cool down a little bit. This gets real hot. I mean, it's not cold in this environment, and you're frustrated, not bowling great, and you're letting your team down, and it gets really tough. You need a ball now? Nope. At least he's stepping up on the left lane. Go look at his approach. See, just above the Skids Mobile Tire Service sign. Yeah, classic Clay Reese right there. Classic Clay Reese. No, yeah, you're right, Ole. You're right. The key here, the absolute key, is they are in contention. The team point is everything, right? I mean, even if if Clay and Steve both win their points, it won't matter if fucking good gets the team point. Oh, Reisinger, super fortunate to trip a 10 out of that. Makes it at least sparable. Even if they were to win and fucking good gets the team point, they win 5-4. So it's so important to at least make it close. If you're going to lose, you got to get as many pins as you possibly can to try to keep that team point, because that's what's going to ultimately decide what this game is. Lizzie. All right, there it is. That's got to give her some confidence. After struggling, that is the first pocket shot that she has thrown and struck on. So that has got to change a little bit of momentum. Now the pressure's on Derek Taylor, who has a 9-pin lead over her. Oh, Reisinger, for being so good for so much of this game, leaves an opening for Clay. Like Manny alluded to, when Clay is this deep, he's almost unbeatable. He's shown just a tad bit of weakness. On a double now, and Reisinger opens the door, and that gap gets even narrower. Derek Taylor wraps that 10-pin. Oh, man, what a terrible break. Huge for Lizzie to get that strike after a break like that. That narrows that gap down. Now things are getting interesting. Now it gets closer and closer as time goes on. Derek Taylor up for his spare. Huge, must spare this. All right, he'll get it. Anything can happen at these kind of tournaments. At the professional level, things like that are pretty much automatic. Here, I mean, you're clinching. You're clinching them cheeks on any kind of spare, let alone a 10-pin, 3-6-10, whatever it is. You're clinching. Steve-O mixer. Can you get the messenger? No. Steve, visibly frustrated from that one, could have really put the hammer down on Ken. Ken now could put a double together and narrow that gap. This Team Storm has now taken a lead. At one point was down almost 60 sticks early. It's taken a lead on the team point. Huge shot for Genhase Fong. Hates it. Why did he hate it? He absolutely hated it, and it's dead flush. Wow, I don't know. That didn't look that bad from back here. He hated it. Steve-O with the old flame. Takes the 8. Folks, I appreciate you tuning in. If you guys want to support us at all, we're trying to get a couple new cameras, replace some of our older ones. Patreon's the best way to do it. Sign up for a Patreon account. Buy one of our t-shirts. 10 Back Baby t-shirt. Pretty cool t-shirt. I've got one. It's dope. Championship threads. It's linked. All of these things are linked in the description. Made it as easy as possible as I could for you. Head on over there. Support us on Patreon and grab your 10 Back Baby t-shirt. Rock it for us. Watch it on YouTube. Follow us on our socials to stay up to date on all the tournaments that we'll be covering as Clay Reese steps up on lane 4 as we come down to the closing moments of this game. This is the 9th frame. This is your foundation frame. Big shot for Clay Reese. Dead silent. Miss bowling center. Ball's a little bit left. Needs to move. Oh, my gosh. He pulls it a little bit and washes out and leaves the 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. Wow. There's a massive puddle on lane 4. Another ball will not hook it. That is insane. He pulls the ball, misses the head pin right. Crazy things happen when you're that deep. And they happen in this situation. Racing, God, I'd love to see that. Huge if he could strike here. Massive if he could strike here. Big time Reesinger. Oh, through the face. Got to be a little bit disappointed with that because it was a massive moment. It really could have changed the momentum of this game. Now they're in virtually the same boat. If anything, Clay's is a little bit more spareable. The thing that makes that tough is that 8-pin back there. Gonna throw straight out. That could be good. Oh, wraps the head pin around the 10. That was so good. All right, if Rasinger can pick this up, he will have a 40-pin lead over Clay. Big spare. He'll get none. Ouch. All right, well, that actually is really painful. So 193, 168. Rasinger can shoot 03, 13, 23. Clay can shoot 98. Rasinger can lock out Clay with any mark. Or, yeah, any 5 pins, 6 pins. 6 pins is all Rasinger needs. Lizzie. So it's going to come down to Lizzie and Steve-O making this. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. 4, 7, 10. She needs 2. Has to have 2. Holy crap. Well, this is getting dicey. Derek Taylor crosses over. Oh, man, no one can put together a good ball here. But pinching it off. Pressure setting in. Has to be. Everybody. You're missing left. So with this spare, Lizzie could max 26, 46. She could shoot 76. And 85 is what? She doesn't make the spare. So what does she shoot? 34. She shoots 64. And with Derek Taylor picking that up, he can shoot 35, 50. He shoot 185. So he needs to mark to lock out Lizzie. And here we go, folks. And that 9 spare, that 8-pin that Steve-O left is huge now. And it is, if Ken can strike, I mean, he's virtually locking this up. Ken has to strike on this frame and has to hope that Steve falters here. Big shot. Mixer, 2-pin. All right, there's the chance. There's the opportunity that Ken needs. If Ken can strike here, I mean, that is just so big. And it didn't count it. So we're waiting on pins. We're having a little bit of an issue. Icing Ken Fong. Nope, Ken Fong's going to go. Not getting iced. Ken Fong, big shot. He splits. Oh, no. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, 4 has so much hang in the middle part of the lane, and 3 has absolutely none. You can't miss left at all on 3, and if you miss left on 4, it never hooks. Steve-O picks it up, and guys, holy shit. Like, this is nuts. Because both Lizzie and Clay have opens going into the 10th, and Riesinger and Ken Fong, unless he picks this, will have opens going into the 10th. Wow, this is going to come down to the absolute wire. Oh, Ken almost makes it. Wow. All right, well, here we go. Not many more points. No extra pin. No, it's 484 to 488. Team Storm has a 4-pin lead going into the final frames here, and there are no extra pins. The mark that Steve has cancels out the mark that Derek Taylor has. There's no other hidden pins. And it's all going to come down to who has a better 10th frame. Who has the better 10th frame here? It is so important right now that each one of these bowlers on either team fills the 10th. You've got to fill the 10th. The team point is the only thing that matters at this point, and it is separated by 4. Clay Reese stepping up on the right left lane. See his ball just over the Skids Mobile Tire Service sign. This is a massive shot. Needs it. Needs it. Hates it. Off his hands left. Got a hold. No. 4 pin. All right. Riesinger started this game off real hot. And this is the time that really matters now. Oh, looks good. Got it. Bang. Man, what a shot. You can see how much Craig feels this right now. You can see in his face just how much he feels it right now. What the hell just happened? Holy hell. Frickin' battery. Gosh darn it. Well, there you go. What's it at? I'm lost. It's 5 pins now. Lead's gone to 5 pins. Riesinger goes strike 9 miss. Clay goes spare strike. Clay, wraps a 10 pin. What a good ball. Lizzie. Oh man. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know. Frickin' battery die all of a sudden. Thanks to Zach in the comments updating y'all. Huge shout out to Zach. It's a good one. Oh, Johnson. Good one. Big strike there from Derek Taylor, so that could put him up a couple, which it has. He was on the spare, but so will Steve. So if Steve strikes, it'll cancel each other out. So 36 pin difference now. Team Storm down 6. Fucking good. Up 6. Big spare. Oh, she gets it. All right. Massive spare needs to fill this. Good count. With it being so close, good count is so imperative. Got to strike. Got to strike. See right there. That is why you got to pick your spare, and that's why it counts massive. 6 count for Derek Taylor. A strike here would put them within striking distance. Huge right here. Needs 10. Needs 10. Lizzie, big shot, massive shot to give Steve a chance to win this. Got the 10 that she needed. All right. Down by 1. That'll probably change whatever count Derek Taylor gets 10. So now the lead is 5. 533 to 528. And that is actually +5. That's actually +5 for Steve-O. He's working on a spare and Ken is not. So Ken has to hope. If Steve punches out, they win. Steve punches out, they win. I didn't even got a warning that my battery was dying. What the hell? Steve punches out, they win. Take a look at this clutch Steve approach. Steve punches out, they win. There's the first one. Got it. Massive shot from Steve K on lane 3. Ken's got to match it. Ken's got to match it. If Steve does not strike on the next shot, Ken can punch out and win by 5. Ken must strike. If he does not strike, this game is over. Huge shot. Ken Hasefong must strike. Oh, it checked on him. It checked on him. I've never seen a ball check right there. Oh, everybody has had so much room and the ball checks on him right there. Oh my gosh, well that's it. Team Storm repeats. Unless Steve goes double gutter here. I mean, it's not out of the realm. He could Del Ballard this real quick, but wow, I cannot believe that ball checked right there. That is insane. Kips it on the lane, gets a strike. Team Storm repeats with it coming down to the last bowler in the 10th frame of this championship game. That is insane. What an awesome show. Mad respect to fucking good for putting on just an amazing show. I had counted them completely out, and it came down to Ken Hasefong throwing a strike to force Steve to throw a strike. The ball checks miraculously. Literally, Clay Reese had a ball miss the head pin right from pulling a ball. That ball looked aced, maybe a hair slow, and it checks on and goes to the face. He 6 pins. And Team Storm repeats again. Summer and fall trio champions. This team is something special, folks. Wins 68 points in qualifying and comes out and wins the stepladder in amazing fashion. Coming down to SK, doubling in the 10th. Guys, I want to thank every one of you for tuning in. It was a pleasure. Sorry about that very last second. It didn't even tell me the battery was going to die. Usually it's like, low battery warning. It doesn't even tell me that. I want to thank every one of you guys for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. We appreciate you here at Championship Bowling. If you haven't gotten a t-shirt, go ahead and do so. Support us on our channels and social media. We're going to have all the content that our social media manager, Kenzie, took. So if you want to see that, Patreon and Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok is where you want to see it. Manny, I hope so. You got to come out and bowl one of these with Nick. That'd be dope. So we're signing off, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your Sunday night. Thanks, folks.